Hey, Stock Phoenix back with all the Marios, and we're actually playing a fun one today. Mostly fun.
Is it tennis?
No! It's Mario Party!
3!
3! The third Mario Party in 3 years! This is December of 2000, so this is the last game of 2000. We're almost done with the year 2000 as well.
Wow, the millennium ends quickly.
Yeah, so Mario Party, the Mario Party games I've had fun with so far. They've been a bit tedious, a bit long, but for the most part I've enjoyed. And Mario Party 3, so far, same thing. So Mario Party 3 is a very different layout than the first two Mario Parties. Here you see we've got a file selection. There are different save files.
Okay, that seems... that's a choice.
Because, in Mario Party 1 and 2, they have the story in there, and it's just every time you play, you're kind of advancing the story until you get to, like, the ending part, and then you end.
Ah, so there's a story mode and a party mode.
Here they have it's split into story mode and party mode. Story mode is a purely single-player experience where you're going through a story. Party mode is just, it's the multiplayer, you're goofing around doing whatever, playing mini-games with friends. So here is our story mode setup. Now, you may have noticed other characters on the title screen.
Where's Waluigi?
There are two other characters in this game, Waluigi and Daisy, who are playable, but not in the story mode.
They don't get a story.
They don't get a story. So, we first setting up our story, you pick your character among the 6 available characters. You get your difficulty selection, easy, normal, and hard, and question mark that you can't select at first. And then you have the option of all minigames or only easy minigames, which is a weird one. Anyway, in the center of the vast universe, a remarkably bright star was born.
Okay.
So this is our story that we're getting right up here. It was a star that is born only once in 1,000 years, the Millennium Star. According to legend, whoever possessed this mystical star was destined to become the superstar of the universe! However, since the Millennium Star was but a newborn, it fell from the starry sky.
Oh.
What the hell is the superstar of the universe supposed to mean?
How does a star accidentally fall?
Around that time, Mario and his friends were all happily relaxing.
Oh, after all their tennis.
In front of the castle, clearly from Mario 64, that they rebuilt in exactly the same spot, apparently. I think Peach has more than one castle.
But they all are exactly identical.
The castles, like, the interior is a little different. Like we saw in Paper Mario, the interior was a little bit different. It was kind of the same layout. But anyway, they were relaxing when... died.
Mario died.
Suddenly, the Millennium Star came crashing down.
What a coincidence.
They're all just kind of staring at it, and Luigi continues staring at it while everyone else starts arguing. Mario and his friends soon began arguing over who should keep the Millennium Star.
Because somebody has to.
Yeah, I mean, and Luigi, again, not arguing, is just completely transfixed by its brilliance.
Yoshi and Peach are having a diplomatic incident.
Yeah, it's like, Yoshi's like, your kingdom has all of these power stars already. Our Yoshis don't have any stars. We should have stars. Seeing this Lakitu came flying in, dangling a toy box from his rod.
As he's known to do?
I think this might be one of the Lakitu bros.
Why is he dangling a toy box from a rod?
Well, we'll see in a moment. As he drops it in front of everyone. And it's like, that's right, they could play Mario Party to see who the biggest superstar was.
They've done this twice already.
They commissioned a board game fashioned after the last few parties Mario has had, where they had weird adventures. And Yoshi's very excited about this board game, I guess. They don't really have board games on Yoshi's Island. They mostly have fruit. Luigi continues to be completely transfixed. Suddenly, the Millennium Star gave off a brilliantly bright flash of light!
Still doesn't explain why he was carrying a toy box full of Mario Party. Oh.
And with that bright flash, Mario and his friends were transported inside the toy box! As Yoshi rams his head into this cardboard pop-up tree repeatedly.
Luigi is just playing
poking
with it. Yeah.
It's like, this is a fascinating thing that's happened to me.
Jesus Christ!
And then they are all disintegrated.
Duh!
Greetings! I am the Millennium Star.
I am a newborn!
You can tell by my giant mustache.
And furrowed brow.
You must pass my test to prove yourself worthy of possessing me.
Because again, somebody has to possess it.
You must adventure across many lands and collect the star stamps.
The hell is a star stamp?
Something that he invented for this stamp card. If you collect all 7, I shall accept you as the top superstar in the universe.
They kind of stepped up from the last couple games, haven't they?
First, you must set forth to get the Wit star stamp. And then he punches a hole straight through the bottom of their toy box. I heard that! I gotta go tell the Great Bowser!
How did you get here? Were you in the toy box this entire time?
That is a good question. Well, if you're ready, let's go to Chilly Waters.
Okay, so Bowser Jr. was inside the toy box.
Not Bowser Jr., that is a baby Bowser.
Right.
Bowser Jr. has not been introduced to the series yet.
Right. A baby Bowser was inside the toy box that was delivered by Lakitu.
Yes.
At exactly the right moment.
By the way, this is our main menu in story mode. We've got a couple options that we can't select. When you pick the Millennium Star directly, it tells you about the star levels. Each map, when you complete it, you get a clear rank.
Oh.
It can be S, A, B, or C, depending on how good you do.
I hate the sounds of that.
Yeah, you can get, you see the star level chart here.
Okay.
To get an S rank, you need to win and have at least 2 more stars than the second place finisher.
Mm-hmm.
1 more star gets you A rank. Equal stars winning by coins gets you B rank. Complete tie winning by a coin toss gets you a C rank. Frankly, I feel like getting a C rank is fucking impossible compared to getting an S rank.
Seems to be, yeah.
So, that is, that's a thing. Also, this game has Battle Royale maps and Duel maps. We'll get into the differences between those in a little bit. Battle Royale maps are the same thing that we've seen in previous Mario Party games. What's important is, with Duel maps for, right now, the rankings, which is heart pieces, the heart remaining, which we'll explain. Anyway, first of all, we can't just start playing. We gotta learn the rules. So let's go to the Battle Royale rule map. So we descend into this hole in the toy box.
Hi.
This is Tumble, by the way.
He never introduced himself. He just kind of existed and then magicked.
Yeah, he just started being sentient. This die from the board game. Okay. Tumble kind of takes the place of Toad for most of the stuff in this game. Like, he introduces the maps and stuff, and introduces mini-games.
Also, Toad is there.
Also, Toad is still here. This is the Battle Royale rule map. We have arrived. Hooray. You got all these little blocks and cardboard cutouts of coin bags in the background. And I got this little big stand of Tumble and Toad and a Koopa Troopa and a Boo. I don't know why there's anything here. Actually, no, those are all the characters that show up on the maps.
Yeah.
Kinda. Anyway, as normal, you get your turn order at the start of the game by hitting a die block, and that determines the order of turns for the game. Oh yeah. That's how to do with the highest number goes first. It's the same thing we've seen in 2 games already. And most of this is going to be the same thing we've seen in 2 games already. The boards are very much like the same kind of thing. You get your blue spaces that give you 3 coins when you land there. They double during the last 5 turns. Red spaces, you lose 3 coins. Again, doubles in the last 5 turns. Usual Mario Party stuff.
Is it turns or rounds?
Rounds. Well, it's turns.
Okay.
Because, like, it calls one... Everyone taking a turn is 1 turn of the board.
That's...
You know, there's also the happenings, which, same kind of thing. Every map has its own different happenings. Chance time, the exclamation, works very much the same as Mario Party 2. It's a green space that you get. Here we got Bowser. Bowser's still there. You get a Bowser space and you do a Bowser thing.
Bowser happens.
So, Bowser is, in fact, here in this toy box. Again, not sure if this Bowser is part of the toy box, as, like, part of the board game Mario Party. Here's an item space. You land there, you get an item mini-game. Which, again, same kind of thing from Mario Party 2 that had item spaces you could go to do item mini-games. But in this game, you get 3 inventory slots for items instead of just 1. Items are a much bigger thing in Mario Party 3 than in 2. Also, sometimes instead of doing an item mini-game, Toad just shows up and, like, gives you a question to answer. And if you answer it in a way that he likes, he might give you some good items. Or Baby Bowser might also show up.
Oh boy, more
and
random.
he'll ask you a question, and if you answer in a way that he likes, he'll give you some items. And they might give you multiple items. There's also the Battle minigame space. This was also in Mario Party 2. Battle minigame. Everybody gets antes in to basically gamble on the minigame. That is a forced thing, and whoever wins gets the jackpot. And first and second place both get things, but... if everybody gets 4th place, they all get their coins back. This is a new type of space. This is Game Guy. When you land here, Game Guy shows up and starts a gamble mini-game. It's an all-or-nothing gamble. He takes all of your coins and forces you to gamble them in, like, a single thing that you might get a huge payout if you're super lucky. You also might lose all of your coins. So that's a very interesting thing that they threw in there. And they're also just random hidden blocks, again, like in Mario Party 2. Sometimes they just have fucking stars in them.
I hate it.
Land on a space, randomly a block shows up and you get a star. Sometimes instead it has 20 coins in it. Or it could have an item.
Okay. Items.
Items. You won't know what's hidden inside until you hit the block, which happens automatically, so... whatever. Anyway, there's mini-games. Same thing as in the other Mario parties. At the end of each turn, each round, every player takes their turns. You get a mini-game based on the colors of spaces that people landed on. If they're green, it randomly picks between blue and red. And then it determines what type of game. If they're all the same color, it's a 4-player game. If they're split half and half, it's a 2v2 game. If it's split 1v3, it's a 1v3 game.
Or a 3v1 game.
And once the type is figured out from there, it does a little roulette thingy to determine the exact mini-game that it will play. And then you do a mini-game, and the winner gets coins, and then it comes back to do the next board game turn. And that's how the things... and there's buildings on the map, like the Koopa Bank. The Koopa Bank is still here. It works exactly the same as in Mario Party 2. When you pass by, you have to put in 5 coins. When you land on the space exactly, you collect all the coins that have been deposited there so far. And there's the item shop, which... again, we had item shops in Mario Party 2. When you pass by, but this time it could be either Toad or Baby Bowser, and they have different inventories. So, Toad generally sells items that are helpful to you. Baby Bowser generally sells items that are offensive against other players. And here, instead of Toad selling you stars, the Millennium Star is there to sell you stars.
Okay.
It's otherwise the same type of space. You pass by there, you get the chance to pay him 20 coins for a star. Once you've bought a star from him, he will move to another space on the map. Boo, same thing as Mario Party 2. You can pay him 5 coins for him to steal coins from another player. You can pay him 50 coins to steal stars from another player. This has a new thing for certain happenings, action time. That certain things will happen that will require you to do an action. Basically a timed event, quick time event on the board. And if you succeed, then something will happen, and if you fail, a different thing will happen. You saw the example there was the thing rolling. Bonus setting. Similar to Mario Party 2, you can turn on or off bonus stars, which are the stars that get handed out at the end of the game. One gets handed out for whoever won the most coins for mini-games. One gets handed out for whoever has the most coins at any one time. This is a little different. And the last one is the happening, whoever landed on the most question mark spaces. So, then whoever has the most stars wins. On a tie for stars, it goes to coins. On a tie for coins, it's the roll of the dice. And that's the rules. Well, if we're ready, we can go to Chilly Waters. So let's go to Chilly Waters. We're done listening to the rules, so let's go in. We're gonna go to the first map of story mode, Chilly Waters. So, yeah, I picked Mario for story mode because we're playing Mario, all the Marios. For the Wits Star Stamp, round 1. This is the map that we'll play. It's Chilly Waters, Frosty Snowmen, and Perky Penguins.
I don't like the sound of that.
1 star of difficulty. And then here's our other opponents. We got Weech, we got Peach, we got Kong. In story mode, you have 15 turns for a game. That's a little bit of an odd number. Bonuses are always on, handicaps are always off, and it uses the minigame option that you chose at the start, either all minigames or only easy games. You can choose to back off as you wish. But we'll move forward. Let's go to the Chilly Waters. We get our map intro. Here's our little splash screen of thing, and there's ice, and here's the star comes down, and all the people get transported. I don't know why they took this elevator down if we could just teleport with this star magic there. But he's been waiting for us. Welcome to the legendary Chilly Waters.
Legendary. Yes, I've heard of this before.
It's legendary within the toy box, I guess. In this snowy, freezing land, you'll battle to become the superstar. Just I promise if you win here, I'll stamp your card with the Wits Star stamp. It's literally, he has these stamps, and he's going to stamp your card if you win this map. It's not a thing, he just invented it. Anyway, we get our turn order as normal as you saw in the rules. You roll, you hit the die block, and that determines your turn order. You get your 10 coins that you start with, don't waste them. And good luck to be the superstar. And here's where we got our, you know, it shows you where the star is that you're going for on the map, and hurry, get a move on! He is very angry.
Jesus. Who is this, and why are they so bossy?
Well, here's the overview of Chilly Waters. Here's what the map looks like. You can see there's a lot of paths, a lot of turns that you can take.
This is more complicated than most maps.
Yeah, the Mario Party 3 maps are, in general, more complicated than the previous game's maps. This one gives you a lot of options, a lot of turn-offs. And we can go, here's our scroll over along here. And down here, we've got the different stages of a snowman emerging from the ground and falling over, and there's some penguins that are playing soccer with a snowman's head, and we've got some little houses over here, and that snowman is dead. And I don't know why this is one tropical block in the middle of the snowy land, but there's a penguin sunning himself, and the snowman is dead. Oh,
Oh,
because
there's
that
the
other
sun,
penguin is
yeah.
holding the sun. That's why. He's got shades on. He's a very mean penguin. He's a little penguin family. They're just kind of hanging around. It's just like life. And there's like a little caution sign for the ice there, and here's some more little houses, some trees. There's our cardboard cutout at the start, and here's Boo in his grave, and we got giant snowflakes off on the side.
door.
Stacks of lumber for the houses. This big old frozen pond, mostly frozen, but parts of it are breaking up, and the snowman is fishing, and for all of these penguins. The penguins are happy because they're being given the fish. And here's a cloud that's sentient, that's snowing on one specific house. I guess that house pissed off this cloud for something. These penguins are climbing on this little slope, and they're going skiing off of it, and it's kind of cute.
Instead of the mountains.
There's the mountains. Some of them have eyes. And there's these other penguins. That penguin has a lot of skis. I guess that's where they're depositing their skis.
Yeah, that's where they deposit them.
Yeah, there's a giant snowman, and those two snowmen are like, are they sumo wrestling in the ice ring there? I don't know. That snowman exploded. He's
dead.
He ran into that tree with his skis.
There's a sled.
There's another slope, and there's a sled there. And this area has dead trees. That's kind of the spooky area of the map, because there's a ghost there, I guess. Anyway, so you get to the star, and you spend your 20 coins, and you buy the star. It's your usual Mario Party thing.
Yeah.
That you get. As with the previous Mario Parties, I'm kind of going to be doing, like, a lot of just cutting through different things to show off how the game goes, rather than showing a single game all the way through, because that would be, like, really boring. And also, it started up here, that's terrible! No one will ever get it! Tumble is very pessimistic compared to Toad.
Oh, he's so sad!
Like, started up here, trade 20 coins to get it, if you can ever get here!
Why does he have such emotional investment in this?
Because this is his entire life. He's a die in this game. Traded it to get the star! If you were a die in a board game that was suddenly granted sentience, this is what you would be like, apparently. Anyway, here's the Koopa Bank, just showing off. This is how it works. You pass by, you pay 5 coins, you land on it, you get all the coins in there. If you land on it and there's no coins in the bank, then you don't get any coins, because there's none in the bank.
But you win a special bonus.
They don't even have 1 coin. Do you get his apologies? That is what you earn, his apologies. So, we got our item shop. You can go and you can look at the items, and here's the items. And Luigi there bought an item. He bought a mushroom from Toad. And we can go there, and sometimes it's Baby Bowser. And Baby Bowser has a different item thing.
It's a Bowser suit.
Yeah, you can buy all these things, and here we've got a descriptions of all the items that we can go through. We'll go through. So, mushroom, same as Mario Party 2. You use it, and you get 2 dice blocks instead of 1. Skeleton key, open maps, or open gates on the map. Poison mushroom basically gives an opponent a slow block the next time they roll. Reverse mushroom, the opponent goes backwards the next time they roll. Cell shopper, it's a cell phone that can call an item shop. You can choose which shop to buy from.
Okay.
Warp block, swap places with a random opponent. Plunder chest, steal an item from an opponent of your choice. Bowser phone, call Bowser to visit anyone you tell him to.
Okay.
Dueling glove, start a duel with an opponent for gambling coins. Lucky lamp, call the mushroom genie to have her change the star's location on the map. The golden mushroom is 3 die blocks that you get. Also cancels, curses, and reverse. The Boo Bell brings Boo. Boo Repellent repels Boo. Bowser Suit, we had you turn into Bowser. Whenever you pass someone, you take coins. The Magic Lamp calls the Mushroom Genie, as opposed to Mushroom Genie, and he'll take you directly to the star. This was also in Mario Party 2. A Koopa Card lets you withdraw all coins from the bank as you pass it. The Barter Box lets you trade all of your items for all of an opponent's items. And the Lucky Charm summons Game Guy to any player of your choice to make them play a gambling game.
You force them to gamble.
The Wacky Watch sets the remaining turns to 5. Yeah! Or you can buy an item bag that gets you 3 random items. So you can see the item bag there. For 30 coins, you can fill your inventory with random items. But, you know, like I said, Baby Bowser tends to sell you things that are offensive, things that you use to attack other players, whereas Toad tends to sell you things that are beneficial for you. If you're not a serious customer, then beat it. He doesn't like it. And, you know, you've got the item spaces, you get an item mini-game when you land there. Like with the other Mario Party series, I'm not going to be showing the mini-games while we're going through the story maps. I'm just going to show them at the very end, all of them at once.
Okay.
Here, you see sometimes you get Baby Bowser, he comes down and he asks, "Did you like to clean your room?" And he answers no, and she gives you 2 items, because he likes that answer. And here, you get Baby Bowser answer for an item, "Do you like to study?" "Yes, I like you. Have all the skeleton keys you can carry."
That seems like a bad thing, actually.
It kind of is, actually, yeah. Sometimes, that's a thing with Baby Bowser. Sometimes he'll just flood your inventory with shit. On the last turn, you can't get items as you pass by the item shop. It's closed. And, the item spaces, there is no item minigame on the last turn, as usual. Here's a gate. If you don't have a key, you can't open the gate. But unlike in Mario Party 2, you can just, like, walk up to the gate and be forced to turn around. You can throw away the key by using it. And it's very sad when you do that.
Yeah.
Here I'm just showing off all of the items that got used during the first map that I played in story mode. So, you know, you ring the Boo Bell, you summon the Boo, and it steals a thing from the opponent. It's exactly the same thing as passing by the Boo, but you have it as an item. And, much like in Mario Party 2, when Boo is coming to steal your coins, you tap A rapidly to try and reduce the number of coins that he steals. So, battle space, you land there, it's battle time, the battle Goopa comes down, and, you get, like, this random cycle for how many coins the battle is going to be for. It could be 0, 10, 20, 30, or 50. Anyone who doesn't have enough coins, they just take all of their coins, and then however many coins he got is the pot for that thing. Here, you land on a game guy space, he takes all your coins, and then does a gamble game. And again, we'll see each of the mini-games that
Game guy just kidnaps you.
Yeah. And you saw there Donkey Kong got lucky and doubled his coins. The happening on Chilly Waters is the snowman throws a snowball, and then you get action time. You can either jump the snowball, or if you fail to jump the snowball, it chases you down the path. And then it does a second path down, and yeah, you get chased down, and you land on that the space where there's the pink circle. That's a thing that it does in this game, is it shows you the space where you will end up after actions. And if you press the button, you jump over the snowball, and it doesn't chase you down.
And you remain in place.
And you stay where you are. So, you may want to let the snowball chase you. That might get you closer to where the star is. And it can roll the other way, and just kinda, that's the thing.
And I guess if you don't jump, or if you jump poorly, it hits you?
Yeah, if you either don't time the button press right, or press the button more than once, or you just don't press it at all, then it chases you down. And
sorry, the snowman didn't wake up?
The snowman didn't wake up. That's because nobody was along the path where the snowball was going to go.
Okay.
When you pass by the snowman, you can pay him 5 coins to manually throw a snowball. You don't get to choose what direction it rolls, though.
Oh.
So, it's kind of a gamble if you're trying to go a specific direction with that. You can use that. And you can see here, Luigi used that to get closer to the star. He chased down the way, and he still got move left on the die, because he was just passing by the snowman. So he used that to get closer and get to the star more quickly. And he could say no, and he's just like, let me sleep, I'm beat, and he just passes out. When you land on the ice, then it gives you a message. It looks like it might crack if another player lands on it. And if another player lands on it, the ice cracks and everyone panics and runs off. And you end up on this space. When you're trying to leave the ice, it's a slippery slope. You might get up, or you might slip. It's entirely random. If you slip and fall, you lose all remaining movement. And just end there.
Huh.
As with Mario Party 2, in the last 5 turns, when there's 5 turns left, you get the little kind of update of check the standings, who's in what place.
Why is Toad the host here instead of the die?
It's kind of... It's there. It's the thing. Who's our winner? Let's find out in our thing. And who's gonna make our prediction? Who's gonna make our predictions? Millennium Stars. He predicts Luigi. I'm correct 9 times out of 10.
Is
He's
he?
not. No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Luigi is nowhere near winning this map.
How would he know that he's 9 times out of 10 if
He's a newborn, yeah. He thinks that. He thinks that. Also, similar to Mario Party 2, in the last 5 turns, red and blue spaces double their coins, and if you land on an opponent's space, it starts a duel.
Okay.
But if you don't have any coins, then the duel's off. What a ripoff. Beat it. At the end of the game, everybody gets loaded into a cannon.
Why?
And fired off. So, that's something that I kind of don't like about Mario Party 3. There is no story for each board.
In this story mode.
There's the overarching story that, you know, you're battling everyone else to become the superstar, to prove yourself, but you don't get a story on each board like you did in the first 2 Mario Party games. So each board is just kind of there. These aren't like a place where you're going where something's happening. They are
Boards
a
in
board
game.
in your board game that you are playing on. You are choosing this board in your game to play on. That's it. So, and then it goes through and it awards the bonus stars as usual. After showing off who's got what. Kind of just floating here. So, and you go through this whole big rigmarole show of who's the winner. It drops the 4th place person, and then 3rd place person. They're begging to be the winner. And,
So that they don't fall and die.
yep. So the winner's Mario.
Yahoo! Mario's the winner!
Mario's the winner, and you get Mario
You are the
fireworks in the background. Fireworks in the shape of Mario's head. And you get the full ranks at the end. You can see what everyone got. You can hit start for more details for, like, how many coins did everyone get from minigames? What was the largest number of coins that they had at any one time? How many of each type of space did you land on throughout the game? Things like that.
Statistics.
Yep, I like numbers. And when you move on, it shows you your star level. So I won this by 3 stars, in fact, so I got an S rank on Chilly Waters, and you have the option to save. So if you
Do you
decide...
have to get a star level of each type?
I got the S rank on everything.
Okay, you didn't have to get also the A rank and also the B
No,
rank?
no. Anyway, we won, so let's get the Wits star stamp.
Okay. Wait a second.
Wait a second. Here comes Wario. He wasn't involved in the last...
And he is the best.
He is the best, in fact. And here he comes to profess how he's the best. He's a little out of shape. How could you forget Wario's tremendous wit? How could you?
I don't know, it's been a while since the last Wario game.
You can't claim the Wit Star Stamp yet! Arrgh! They're very angry, and so they get knocked out. Fine, we shall decide in a one-on-one battle on Gate Guy's Duel Map.
Yahoo!
Okay.
So, Wario shows up after we've won this, battle with the other 4 people, the other 3 random people.
this
and
battle
just
of wits?
like, we're gonna have a battle for wits, and you go to the star on the right is the Duel Map star, and this star left goes to Gate Guy. But we're not going to Gate Guy, because we gotta learn the Duel Map rules. So let's look at the Duel Map rule map.
Okay.
There you go, here's Tumble with our duel, and Luigi is gonna help us learn
Has
the duel rules.
Anyone actually acknowledged Tumble.
Nope. Nope.
Is Tumble just a collective fever dream?
Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, here's the... Duel maps are weird. And it's kind of nifty, but it's a very different way to play. So, in a duel map, it's one-on-one instead of 4 players. Your objective is to knock your opponent's stamina to 0. You've got 5 health. And you use partners to attack your opponent to deal damage to knock them out.
Okay.
So first, you get your turn order, which instead of rolling hitting the die block, the Millennium Star will spin. And if he lands on his head facing forward, then
tails.
The left player goes first. And if it's the back, then it's tails, and that's the right player goes first.
Let the spinning begin!
Basically, he just kind of decides. Because it's not like...
Yahoo!
How long he spins is a decision that he makes. So... And then you get a partner. Each character has a different partner that they start with on a duel map. Mario's starting partner is a Koopa Troopa. Luigi's is a Goomba. They attack and guard you from attack. They have attack, stamina, and salary ratings. Attack is how much damage they do when they attack.
Right.
Stamina is how much health they can take before they are defeated. And salary is how many coins it costs you to keep them each turn. So, if you do not have enough coins to pay your partner's salaries, they go away. So, and yeah, each character starts with a different partner. So, Mario will always start with a Koopa Troopa, Luigi will always start with a Goomba, etc. We'll see all of the partners as we encounter them throughout. You plan your strategy by the thing, and you have a partner in front and a partner in the rear, and you choose where your starting partner goes, and you'll be able to gain partners throughout the course of the map. So, let's go to the boards. And you can see on the icons there all the stats for the partners there. Punch is their attack, the heart is their stamina, the coin is their salary. This is a basic space. When you land on it, it becomes your space. It's kind of like Monopoly. You take control of the space. If your opponent lands on it, they give you coins. If you land on it, you get coins yourself. So you see, you stop on one of your opponent's spaces, your opponent will steal your coins. There. And you land on your own space, and you just get coins. You don't take them from your opponent, you just gain coins. The turn determines the number of coins you get. As the game progresses, these spaces are worth more coins. This is a minigame space. In this mode, you do not get a minigame every round, because there's only 2 players going back and forth. That would be very disruptive. You get minigames when you land on a minigame space. And they are always dual minigames, because there's only 2 players. So this is the same set of minigames that you get when you use, like, a dueling glove, or land on someone's space in,
Game Guy is the same?
Game Guy is here, he's exactly the same. He takes all your coins, you gamble them. This is a power-up space. It powers up your partners, doubling all their stats, including their salary. So, and it says one or both of your partners. It affects all partners you currently have. So if you have 2 partners, like, you don't get the chance to only choose one to buff. This is a backspace. If you land on there, you get another die block and you go backwards.
If you land on the backspace, it deletes a character.
And this is happening unlike in the Battle Royale maps, it's not a specific happening per board. You land on a happening space and you get a roulette of possible effects that can just happen to you. You can get powered up, you can gain or lose coins, you can swap places with an opponent, you can go back to your starting area. This is Belltop.
Who?
You'll meet him on each of the different board maps. When you pass him by, the number on his head bell will count down like that.
Okay.
And when it counts all the way down to 0, he bangs his head a lot. And everybody gets teleported to Belltop space to compete in a minigame for more coins than usual.
Okay.
Yeah. When you make a lap, when you return to your starting area, you get 10 coins, and you get a new partner. So, you choose whether you're putting that partner in front or back.
It's a roulette.
It's a roulette, yeah. You don't get to choose your partner, you randomly get a partner. So, 1 out of every 3 times you get back here, you get a lucky roulette, which goes slower, so you actually get a chance to choose your partner, kind of.
Huh.
If you get the same partner in both front and rear, you get a bonus, and we'll see what that is a bit later. But, here is the lucky roulette. You can see it is much slower. So, you still kind of have to be a little quick to recognize the character and hit the button within time, but you get to pick your partner, mostly. And, yeah, that's what happens when you finish a lap. Attacking. When you land on or pass by your opponent's space, you start a battle. So, Mario's passing by Luigi. He's got a Goomba in front of him. Luigi's got a Toad behind, so the Goomba is attacking the Toad. The Goomba has 2 attack, so Toad only has 1 stamina. Toad gets knocked out, and damage overflows. So, you know, the 1 extra attack that the Goomba had goes through to Luigi. And if, sometimes they'll miss.
What? Why?
They will only miss if your opponent has a partner. A direct attack will never miss.
Okay.
A backspace lets you, you're moving backwards, you attack with your rear partner. It works the same way, just the partner in your rear attacks the opponent's partner in their front.
But generally you want a more defensive person in back.
Generally, yeah. And if you're attacked without any partners, then you get attacked directly, and they go straight after your life points. And he lands on space. And if you don't have a partner in the proper direction, you just don't attack. There is no fight. That's enough explanation on how battles work. Now let's look at each of the partners.
Okay, because they are apparently different.
There's a lot of different partners. So, the Koopa Troopa here, it's a Koopa, it launches its shell, it has 1 attack. This guy's first, Koopa Troopa. It is 1 attack, 2 stamina, 1 salary. So, very cheap, kind of basic, defensive. Not very powerful attack, decent stamina for defense. Goomba, it is blindingly fast attacks. I think you'll like him. Goomba is kind of the opposite of the Koopa Troopa. It's 2 attack, 1 health, 2 salary. Attack is worth more than defense.
Apparently.
For coins. He's got
attack
a
is how you
far-reaching kick. He's a pretty good attack, so he's a good partner to put in front. The champion of childishness, Toad.
You're one to talk, animate guy.
Toad has a special ability, meaning when you land on an opponent's space, they don't take coins from you. It just does nothing.
Okay. But otherwise, his
all of his stats are 1. Otherwise, he is absolute shit. His ratings are kind of childish, too. Haha. Now, Bob-omb.
Okay.
Bob-omb's a weird one. Bob-ombs tend to be weird. Bob-ombs jump over your opponent's partner to attack them directly.
Yeah, that's what bob-ombs are known to do.
Yeah.
Jump.
But also, they explode, and you no longer have them. So, Bob-omb attacks once, and they're done. They have 1 attack, 1 health, and they cost 3 coins for salary. Someone with true offensive and defensive spirit? Boo!
Ah.
So, Boo has a retaliate.
Okay.
So, when Boo gets attacked, all damage that Boo takes gets sent back to the attacker. So, that does mean that, when someone Boo does have 2 attack and 1 health. So when they get taken out, even if there's damage overflow, they'll only do 1 damage back. But if they're powered up, they'll do 2 damage back because they had 2 health. Womp has no attack and 4 stamina. So he cannot attack, but he's a wall. Now it's Chomp. Biggest set of jaws on the block. Chomp is very expensive for 6 coins, but attacks all in a line, your opponent and both of their partners for 1 damage. So yeah, 1 attack, 2 stamina, 6 salary. Take a bite out of every member of your opponent's team. Partner Pulverizer Thwomp. Thwomp is a very weird situational partner. You can see he's just squashes, does not deal damage. He just insta-kills any partner that he attacks. But cannot deal any damage to the opponent directly.
Okay.
So, 0 attack, 2 health, 4 coin salary. Mr. Blizzard throws snowballs.
Who's Mr. Blizzard?
Mr. Blizzard. It's from Super Mario 64.
Is
Snowmans. Yeah! From the cool mountain. They're the snowmen. You run around them in a circle
Okay,
and eventually they fall down. And...
I didn't know that his name was Mr. Blizzard.
Well, it is. He throws, when he attacks, he actually attacks the furthest character.
Okay.
So, if you're attacking from the front, he'll attack the opponent's front character. Or if they don't have a front partner, the opponent directly.
Okay.
Baby Bowser!
Okay.
Baby Bowser is bad.
That's not Baby Bowser!
You think Baby Bowser. It seems good. Sometimes Baby Bowser will turn into Bowser in a 2 in 5 chance. So 40% chance that he will turn into Bowser and attack.
So he has a crit.
Not exactly. When he turns into Bowser, he does attack of 3. When he doesn't turn into Bowser, he doesn't attack.
Oh.
So he has a 60% chance to not attack at all.
Oh.
Yeah. He's just bad. Sniff it!
Hey!
The Masked Dynamo. Sniff it is just solid. Just
Okay.
solid stats. And sometimes at the start of your turn, he'll just somehow pull out 2 to 4 coins from nowhere and spit them out at you.
Why?
Maybe pulling them from dreams? I don't know.
Okay.
He's well balanced. He basically, like, the coins that he collects are kind of an offset. Sometimes he somewhat offsets his salary cost. Piranha Plant is just fucking big. He's got 3 attack, and also sometimes when you land, when you stop moving, you'll get an extra slow block for up to 3 more spaces.
Huh.
So yeah, but otherwise he's just 3 attack, 1 health, 5 salary. Piranha Plant's just good. Don't put him in the back. That's all of the possible partners.
And a little bit of advice!
Here's some advice. Regardless of who your partner is, you have to pay up. If you just collect hard partners and you don't have coins, then you'll lose all your coins and you won't be able to continue paying for them, and then you're out of coins and then they go away. And that's the end of the Duel Map Rules. Look
The
at
rule
that.
map.
Develop your own strategy for winning. Let us be the greatest. So yeah, we've learned the rules for duel maps. Let's actually play a duel map.
Okay. I'm trepidatious.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of a weird. It's a different way to play. It has some interesting ideas. So we're doing a duel for the Wits Star Stamp versus Wario. Going to Gate Guy, a map with shortcuts.
Okay.
Yeah, here's our Wario. No one is more cunning than me, Wario! In story mode, your duel maps have 20 turns, handicaps are off. Let's battle it fair and square. Still uses the minigame selection you made at the start.
Okay.
And let's start the duel. Gate Guy.
It's a guy who is a gate.
There's the little backdrop with all the different partners being posing. This is Gate Guy. Do
No,
a
it
turn
isn't.
order.
This is a backdrop with all the different characters.
As they said, if they flip head face up, then you go first, and if it's tails, then the opponent goes first. And we went first in here, so then we stay there. And we get our partners. Wario's starting partner is Bob-omb.
Okay.
So, I generally put Koopa Troopa in the back, because... Well,
Defense.
okay, I did that at first. I started putting him in the front later, just to have an attacker during the first go-around. So, just kind of starting out. You get things and you move along, and here's Gate Guy. If you try to pass through, when you pass by him, you can go through the gate for 5 coins. That's his deal.
Okay.
Let's do our, here's, you can hit B to look at each of the partners, and that you can scroll through to see all the different partner stats, if you forgot what they were from there. And here's our map. Okay. Let's look at the map. It's not a very interesting, like, map. There's not, like, funny stuff on it. It's just all these little, like, cardboard tokens of the different partners scattered around randomly.
And a single shortcut through the middle.
Yeah, it's a square with a shortcut going through.
This is like a Mario Party 1 map.
What's that?
It's like a Mario Party 1 map.
Mario Party 1 maps were more complicated than this. But, yeah, it's a square, you run around, you can pay 5 coins to take a shortcut through the center. So here is some happening stuff that can happen. You might just lose some fucking coins, or your partners might swap positions, you might swap positions with your opponent. When you pay for Gate Guy, you go through the gate and the things. And you get attacked and it's bad, and I did not like this game state. So you can just pause the game at any time, and you got all your different options. So you can save the game. You can make it save after each turn or after a specific turn. And I slowed down the text so that we would see things. You cannot change controllers. You can't make you can't make the computer play your character in story mode.
But you can quit and come back.
Quit. Yep, you can just quit and start over anytime if things are going poorly to, you know, not have to play out the rest of the map.
Okay.
So, I figured here I'd kind of show off, like, the highlights of the duel as they happened here. You know, there's not much going on each duel map, but, like, there's things that can happen. So, like, you know, in this go-through, starting out, Wario ran out of coins. And when he landed on Game Guy's space, Game Guy was like, you don't have any coins. That takes all the fun out of it. And here, I got a Sniffit, and that was pretty cool. And then Wario got a Sniffit, and that's also pretty cool. I have so many more coins because I'm good at the mini-games. And we start our fights, and I hit him from behind with my Koopa Troopa for 1 damage. So yeah, the dual maps are weird. Okay, yeah, so as they said during the rules, when you get the same partner in front or back, you get a bonus, a glorious Sniffit combination!
What?
That's double punch increases attack power by 1. So, when you get the same partner front and back, their attack increases by 1.
Is that just for Sniffit, or...?
That's for, everyone. I didn't get to keep the combination for very long, though.
Apparently not.
My Sniffit died. But I still have the other Sniffit. And I use that Sniffit to attack.
Just shoot him.
Yeah, just shoot him in the back.
His Sniffitless back.
And then you can see like, oh hey, he's about to run out of coins. But then Sniffit gives him some coins. But that's not enough to pay the salary.
Even after I paid you!
And then he gets himself a snowman.
Okay.
Yeah. And he gets Sniffit. Sniffit and Mr. Blizzard, a long-range combo. Use those throwing skills to attack from a distance. Not that it gives any advantage, but it's impressive.
But it's...
There's a few specific combinations that he just has something to say about.
Okay.
That don't give you any bonus, but he has something to say
See
about.
you again!
And then I got shot in the back by Sniffit. It was unpleasant. I see Mario's just not happy there. Yep, sometimes on happening it'll switch your partner's positions, and this was bad for me, because this put a Piranha Plant in the front for Wario, and that's unpleasant.
Sniffit has more health.
But I did get a Womp.
In front and back.
In the back. And I murdered the Sniffit over there. With my
Goodbye.
Sniffit. Look at that. Sniffit murder.
Snurder.
And I made it back to my thing, and I replaced my Womp and got a baby Bowser. This was a downgrade. And when you pass through the gate, the direction that you're going is, like, you're just going straight through. So you can go either direction going through. So you might be attacking your opponent's front. Like that. When somebody runs out of health, it immediately goes to the end, regardless of if there are turns left. To get the S rank on a duel map, you need to have 3 heart points more than your opponent. When the turns run out, then whoever has the most heart points left wins.
So,
Heart pieces.
I would like to state that for the sake of determining rankings, it's all random anyway.
Yeah.
Like, it's random who gets to attack more often. It's random what you're attacking with.
Yeah.
So, it's random what grade you get.
Yeah.
What?
I had to do a lot of restarting to get the S ranks.
But...
Like, okay, the thing with Mario Party 3, compared to other Mario Party games, it's a lot more random, which makes a better party game, but a worse single-player experience.
Yeah.
So, having the rankings, the star levels here, I feel like this was a huge mistake for this game.
It seems that way.
Wario loses! Impossible!
That's not what he said.
That's what he's saying.
No, it isn't!
And he runs off crying.
Who are you?
Oh, this victory assures me you possess the sharpest wits of all.
How? There was no wits involved!
You might be able to say that there were wits involved with this, this fight. You cannot say that about any of the other stats on this card.
Oh, God.
Except maybe strength.
Mischief?
Well, we got the wit star stamp.
Why is Mischief considered a... Ow.
Mario's elation is interrupted because you don't have the luxury. Next we go to Deep Bloober Sea.
Tumble is impressed.
Very. And off they go.
So, this is another...
Wait!
Oh.
Here's Bowser.
You can't have the Wits Star Stamp yet!
Is he talking to you, the player?
Bowser, nobody's here.
Huh?
They've already left.
Retreat!
What? Why are you retreating forward? So this is another sea-ocean-based map?
Yep, this is Deep Bloober Sea. This is the second map of the story mode. Let's go in.
It's also blue, apparently.
Yeah? Bloober.
Blooper.
I don't know why we're going for the kindness star stamp today.
Okay.
Sunken treasure and fantastic creatures.
I'll take it the creatures are not particularly fantastic.
They're the same ocean creatures that we've seen all the time in the Mario games. The Mushroom World. As the usual, everything there, same 15 turns and whatnot. Let's move on.
Just tell me about the Deep Blooper Sea.
So for some reason, they used the old localization spelling with Bloober rather than Blooper. I don't know why. But here it is. We got this thing, and here's also these fun characters we're gonna meet on the map. The legendary Deep Bloober Sea. In this deep dark sea, you'll battle to become the superstar.
Again, he's saying it's legendary. Never heard of it.
Well, you're not from the toy box. Like I said.
He's not from the toy box either.
Well, he's certain that this place is legendary. Here's the map. This is it's split into two.
Yeah,
Weirdly,
there's like a...
Like you got kind of two loops with the one point where they meet up over on the left there.
That seems...
And a couple of like smaller loops on each of the two sides. With a lot of stuff going on. Ugh. So let's look at our map through here. We got a clam being pulled by some bloopers. Somehow these clams are just kind of hanging around.
They're playing capture the flag.
A crab with a flag, and those bloopers are pulling another clam. They're racing or something.
Where's the clam pulling the blooper?
I don't know. There's an eel who's about to eat this shark, and the shark is about to eat this eel, and that eel's gonna eat this crab, and the crab is biting onto that eel, which is the first eel. Circle of life.
There's always a bigger fish.
Oh, here we got some sunken stuff. There's a sunken Soviet rocket ship and submarines and a boat. And we got some treasure over here and a sunken pirate ship. And here's a big old fish, and they're having some kind of like game show or something?
No, it's a school of fish.
Ah, there we go. And here's some more fish over here. There's some more clams being pulled, and some seahorses just kind of relaxing, and there's this giant chasm with a giant blooper in there.
Creepy.
That's what's splitting the map in half, is this big old chasm. There's a bunch of coral around. That shark is inside the hull of the sunken submarine?
That's probably uncomfortable.
Probably. This is a giant fangly fish with, like, square teeth.
It's got an arrow for an angler thing.
Yep, it's a giant anglerfish with an arrow instead of a light bulb.
That seems...
There's all this coral, so much glowing coral. We got undersea vents, and there's some jellyfish, glowing jellyfish, and there's another cloud. I don't know why there's a cloud underwater. A random glowing eel among the glowing coral.
I guess it's... SpongeBob rules.
Well... That's the overview.
Hey,
you try to pass through the thing. Hey, hold it. If you're passing by here, you gotta press the torpedo button. Only one's the real deal, though. So this works pretty much exactly like on, you remember Mario Party 1 Peach's birthday cake? There was the flower lottery, where you pick one of the 4 options. Once somebody has picked an option, that option's no longer available. So, and then once someone presses the one that hits them, they get sent to the other direction, so they don't get to go the direction that they chose.
That's annoying.
Yes, it is. When you land on a happening, this baby giant blooper calls its mommy to move them to the other side of the chasm.
That's useful?
When you land on a happening up here, this fangly fish is going to blow you away.
Oh.
That's just what it wants to do, and it spins this little arrow angler to determine what direction it's going to send you, and then you get an action time. You can tap A repeatedly to avoid getting sent off. If you want to stay up here, then you can just tap A repeatedly and successfully do that. When you land on the happening, everybody in that area gets affected. So everybody there has to do the tap, or they can choose to get pulled in, or if they can fail and just get pulled in, and then they get spit out across the map, and that's where you end up. And that's another thing that you can use it to, like, transport your way across the map heavily. And, here, I wanted to show off that you can save and quit and come back. I wanted to take a break at this point of playing.
Okay.
But,
Was that
you
it?
do that, and then afterwards, you do your mini-game for the round, and then it saves.
Oh.
It only saves at the end of a round, or at the start of a new round.
Okay.
So,
The
and then
cannon.
once you have saved it for a map in progress, you get this cannon. And you can select the cannon, and it brings you back. Or, if you just go to the lift and say, oh, it's like, oh, so there's some game data left over. Do you want to do that? Or do you want to replay it? And if you want to replay it, your data will be erased. And, like, my save data at this point was not very good. It was not a very good setup, so I just restarted.
Okay.
So there's just random stuff that happened on the map here. Sometimes when you do a battle, it'll roll up 0 coins. And it's like, what? No coins at all? In that case, there's no battle. Everyone get busy.
What?
Sometimes when you land on a battle space, you just won't get a battle.
More randomness for the randomness.
Yep. And here Toad asks, what kind of item do you want? If you say a magic lamp, you're too greedy. I'm not giving you anything.
What?
What kind of item do you want to have? Powerful, standard, or lame? I want a standard item. You're honest, so I'll give you 2 items. Yeah, Toad, you have to pretend you're humble.
You have to pretend you're humble.
Yeah, if you ask for anything too big, he's gonna say you're greedy and not give you anything.
But
if you're more humble about it, then he's like, I like you, I'm gonna give you stuff.
But if you're honest, you would say strong.
He doesn't care about honesty. He cares about.
But he does when you're correct.
Anyway, so you saw there I used an item bag, and I wound up getting 2 magic lamps out of it.
Anyway, here's the genie.
So here's the Mushroom Genie. It's slightly different from the Mushroom Genie from Mario Party 2, but it does the same thing. It brings you to the star.
Are you sure it's not the same mushroom genie, just with
It's
different
probably
pants?
the same Mushroom Genie. I don't quite remember. It's probably the same model, honestly. I don't remember exactly what the Mushroom
He
Genie
has
from Mario Party 2 looked
watermelon-colored
like.
pants.
But instead of flying around the world, it just goes into this weird, colorful place.
This is the
and
other
here's
type
the
of
Lucky
genie.
Lamp, and this summons Mushroom Genie with a J.
Uh-huh.
And she's kind of sassy and doesn't really want to do this shit, but she does it anyway because she summoned her. And so I'm gonna change this. Go Fungus Pocus.
What?
And she just kind of waves her wand, and the Millennium Star flies away, and then it moves to a different spot. So, like, this is a thing that you use when one of your opponents is about to reach the star, and you'd be like, no, you're not. And here's the cell phone you use, and you choose which of the shops you want to call, and you get to buy an item from the shop, as if you passed by the shop. And you get to look at it, here's the items you can buy. This is the Bowser phone. If you use it, you call up Bowser, and Bowser's like,
New phone, who this?
and you can tell him who this, and he's like, alright, I'll be right there. And because you were perfectly honest, then he goes to who you said you were. And then they effectively land on a Bowser space. Speaking of Bowser spaces, here's different things that Bowser can do. So, one of the things that he can do is apply a reverse curse that makes everybody get the effects of a reverse mushroom on them. And he casts this big old spell.
Part of Bowser's black magic.
Yep, as we know, the Koopa Kingdom is very strong in dark magics. Mm-hmm. And then you get this little green Bowser, upside down Bowser head floating around you. That's the reverse curse.
Oh no, Bowser!
And here we got another thing with Bowser. What else can Bowser do?
10,000 coins!
So, he can also do a regular curse, not a reverse curse. It's just a regular curse. And it's a similar thing. He's gonna curse you.
C-U-R-S-E!
That's the incantation. This one's green.
It's
or
because
purple.
he has
this one's
to
purple
cast-
instead of green.
He has to cast the spell.
Yes!
He has to spell the spell.
That afflicts everyone with a poison mushroom effect. The next die they roll is 1, 2, or 3, instead of up through 10.
Yeah.
So, that's just kind of an annoying thing that slows the game down. As with Mario Party 2, sometimes he'll just take coins. Coins for Bowser. You give him coins. If you don't have enough, then he'll take all of your coins, and that'll do.
What if you have no coins?
We'll see that in a moment, actually.
Oh.
Bowser's coin potluck. He takes coins from everybody. That was another one from Mario Party 2. Bowser Revolution, much like in Mario Party 2.
I represent equality for all! I say you all need coins! It's a Bowser Revolution!
Huh.
And everybody has the same number of coins at the end. Sometimes Bowser actually does good things for you.
It's your lucky day! It's a Bowser suit giveaway! Here's your free gift!
He'll just give you a Bowser suit.
Nice.
It's a free item. Sometimes he'll give you a Bowser phone. It's the same thing,
It's the newest one at that, with all the best features! You can only use it once, and then it will explode, I guess.
Here, if you don't have any coins at all...
You don't have any coins at all, do you? You poor miserable wretch! Let me help you out of it. Here, 30 coins!
He won't
Bowser's
give
generous.
you coins. Yeah, Bowser is the hero of the poor. He's all about equality. He is...
Communist revolution, apparently.
Yeah. Anyway, here's chance time.
So they say.
So, chance time works much the same as in Mario Party 2. You get the different things. It randomly determines what order the the options are selected in. So sometimes you get you choose what the prize is first, and then you'll choose who gives it away and who receives it is the fastest one. That's hard to do. But, you go through, and here's this, and you get the thing to steal, and oh look, I got 10 coins.
What do you know?
And I go, Yahoo! Because I got to steal 10 coins. And you try to steal the star, but he's like, oh no! DK doesn't have a star. That's not good. And then Mario's very sad. He lost. He lost at chance time. You can get multiple stars, and if he only has 1 star, not 2, then Toad will still, like, say, oh no, but you'll still get to steal as much as he has. The one with the big orange bang in the back means all, so this is all coins. It's
4.
not very many here. Peach says that she lost because coins were given to Mario, not to her. And here, Donkey Kong gets 1 coin.
And I'm assuming he's very happy about it.
Actually, no. 1 coin is not a victory. It is not sufficient. Also, you get different characters doing predictions. I'm the one, the Mario Party Pundit.
Oh.
The winner can only be Mario, 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 Mario!
Calm the fuck down.
It's exactly the same thing as with the Millennium Star.
Why is Toad here?
Here's
5
the
turns
Wacky
left.
Watch. So, the Wacky Watch, when you use it, After that turn, it will be 5 turns left. So you can shorten a game, or you can use it on the last turn to have 5 more turns. And it will do the last 5 turns prediction thing a second time. With a different thing. And sometimes you get Baby Bowser just hosting the last 5 turn things. And who's going to be our loser? Do you get a loser prediction? So with the Bowser, he's going to make a loser prediction. Who's going to be the loser?
It's me, Bowser!
No, don't lose.
I predict Mario will be the loser.
Oh.
Mario must pay Bowser 10 coins!
Okay.
So instead of a winner prediction where a random person gains 10 coins, it's a loser prediction where a random player loses 10 coins.
So, randomly random.
Yep. Anyway, then I won. We don't need to see the rest of the stuff on... We've seen everything on the map already, pretty much. And here's my final results. You can see I got the S rank. From the 3 stars more. That's that.
3 S stars.
Yep, that's it for the Deep Bloober Sea. So we finished Deep Bloober Sea. It's incredible.
The kindness star, because he's so kind. What?
Oh no, Yoshi!
Are we going to argue that Yoshi's the kindest one?
Look, Yoshi hasn't eaten any of them yet, which for a Yoshi is the kindest thing they can do. I am the kindest one ever, so the kindest star stamp belongs to me. That's what he's saying. Tumble is translating for us.
Yeah, because he normally only speaks Yoshi.
Well, Yoshi can speak in a way that other characters can understand, at least we know. And in the end, it's like, you two go fight. Fight for who is the kindest.
I hate this.
And here is Arrowhead is the next duel map. There we go.
It's not Gate Guy, it's Arrowhead. What?
It's duel round 2. We're playing on Arrowhead, a map with many junctions.
Oh, it's a guy with arrows.
Yes.
Not like an arrowhead.
I'm the kindest there ever was. Yoshi!
Says Tumble.
So here is Arrowhead. That's what Arrowhead looks like. It's a little cone dude with eyes and 2 arrows. That's Arrowhead.
More like arrow arms, but...
Well, his head is his entire body.
God, I hate it when that happens.
This is Arrowhead.
Is it?
Then we can skip through and...
Yoshi gets a boo.
Yoshi gets Boo as a starting partner. And
Why?
here's what Arrowhead looks like. It's
this
a
time
map
it's got
with
a circle.
It's a circle, and there's a smaller circle in the middle that you can go to.
There's a yellow.
That is many junctions.
Oh,
there are
that's the
4.
guy.
There are 4 junctions. That is many for a dual map.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Do the arrows do something?
No, the arrows are not a character that you interact with. They just exist.
Are they even alive?
I don't know. They have a name.
Yeah, but so does an iPhone.
Here's a glorious Boo combination. The Boos get more power. Then there's the 2 Boos.
2 boo.
And here we have a special combo of a Koopa Trooper and Toad, an economical pair. They work cheap but pack quite a punch. Go, go, go!
No, they don't.
They really don't, no. And
Goodbye.
Yoshi could not afford his double Boo. So he picked up a Mr. Blizzard. Which is cheaper than a Boo.
Cheaper than 2 boo?
Each Boo is 5. Boos are kind of expensive.
Goodbye.
But he didn't have any coins, so he ran out. Now you got power up. And we got our partners powered up, and it's still super cheap, but we're powered up. And Yoshi gets a Koopa Troopa. That's not really gonna help him very much. Puts it in the back. And I get to fight him with the Koopa Troopa. And when your partner's powered up, the animation for attacking is slightly different. Here he like charges up a spin and does the attack. And it takes the
Then he dies.
Yes. And then I get Mr. Blizzard. I replace the Toad with Mr. Blizzard. And then I replace the Koopa Troopa with a Boo. And this is another special combo. It's a chilling combination.
I get it.
A fearful team is born. An explosion of frosty fear.
That still does nothing.
Yoshi got a baby Bowser.
Oh.
It did not help him.
Oh. But I mean, if the enemy has a baby... Uh-oh.
And you see what happens when the bell top gets to 0. It teleports your opponent over to there, and then you do a mini-game. And afterwards, I won the No, Yoshi won the mini-game. I lost the mini-game, so he gets coins out
All
of
the
bell
coins.
top's head. And then it goes back to 5. This is actually kind of a bad thing, because it leaves your opponent behind you.
Oh no, Bowser's going to
baby
actually
Bowser's attacking.
He did.
He missed.
What? So, in addition to only hitting...
Yeah! In addition to
40%
having
of the
a
time.
60% chance to just not attack, you still have the normal chance to just randomly miss. Yeah. Yeah. He's got a Baby Bowser combination that increases the attack by 1.
Why?
It doesn't help. It really doesn't help.
Like, does the attack go up when it actually works?
I don't know. I haven't actually seen that yet.
Smooch.
Like, I do still need to do some more recording and finishing playing through some stuff here, but I have not yet seen powered up or combo powered up Baby Bowser attack successfully. So, here, if you get a good enough roll, you can attack your opponent twice in one turn.
Neat. Battle!
It's if you get enough space, and then you can just obliterate them. Kissed by a ghost.
On the gray.
How Yoshi goes.
Goes.
Sure. Mario's the winner.
Yeah.
I had a perfect victory with no damage on me. That's an S rank.
Okay.
Hooray. Yoshi's very sad. And runs off crying. He says he's ashamed that he lost.
That's not very kind, apparently.
You are the kindest of all because you made a Yoshi cry. Yeah, the whole conceit of this story is ridiculous and stupid.
Worse than usual.
A little bit.
It's already a game about a game inside a game.
Yep. Yep, it is.
Which makes me wonder if any of this even matters.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, it doesn't.
Okay.
Your adventure doesn't end here. Next is a Spiny Desert.
Is it a desert where there are Spinies, or the desert itself is spiny?
Hold it!
Okay.
It's Bowser again.
I'm the kindest one there is, but I'll never admit it. Ha
Frankly, out of everyone here, I think Bowser is the kindest. He
Yeah?
gives to the poor.
Bowser, there, God. You told me you were late again. My mistake. Oh well, dance! I'll help Bowser the Koopa King.
See, his people love him.
Mm-hmm. There's small, tiny clones of him.
So, we're gonna kind of speed through things a bit, from now on. Since
Okay.
we're done, like, looking at, a lot of the basic game stuff, we're gonna be doing, each video now is gonna be the Battle Royale map and the Duel map together. So, here is Spiny Desert.
No, this is Mario.
Well, we're going for the Strength Star Stamp.
Strength.
Shifting sands and burning sun. That's the Spiny Desert. Look at those cacti. Here's our challenge.
Ah, the people with the most wit and the most kindness.
Here we are in the Spiny Desert, or possibly Spinny Desert?
Spinny would make more sense if there was a tornado.
There's not.
Why did they put one there?
Also, there's Pokies there. There are not Pokies involved here at all.
Well,
In this land of the burning sun, you'll battle to become the superstar. The legendary Spiny Desert.
of course, yeah.
It's the Strength Star Stamp.
Rules
So
of
there's a
nature.
special thing with this map.
What's that?
Because, you know, his star's over here, and also over here, one of them's a mirage. It's a fake. Watch out.
How do you... So,
So we'll look at our overview of the map first, and we'll explain the things. As
there's
we go.
circles.
There are some circles, and it's a map. It's kind of hard to get back to the start because it's behind a lock. It's behind a locked gate. Anyway, here we go. We got some Pokies over there. We got a Chomp gnawing on these skeletons.
It likes
In the
bones.
desert, there's some random pillars. This Pokey has gotten shattered by a tornado.
The spine's hit by the spin.
And there we have some cacti in a duel? Dueling with their spines, with some Pokies watching. There's a little sign with a cactus with a flower. These condors are playing tic-tac-toe for some reason.
One's
There's
gonna
some
win.
cacti over there, and there's this big, like, sand dune whirlpool sinkhole, and there's some scorpions, and some kind of sunken ancient temple, and some pyramids.
That's a
There's
door.
some houses, some rocks, lots of rocks. There's a little tent with a campfire, and there's Boo with some other tents. The grave, the big old
caravan.
line of camels. Here's a little oasis, and the grass has eyes. And there's the moon in the oasis, but it's the sun in the lower part of the map.
Reflected.
Up here, it's night.
Yeah.
And over here, it's like caution. Oh, there's the sun raining on this one particular plant, the little cloud. That plant is very loved by the cloud.
This cloud who is persistent throughout.
This cloud exists in every map.
Yeah. Why?
This is what happens when you reach the mirage.
Oh
it
no!
just vanishes. And then there's only the one star on the map that you know is the real star. The
Oh,
happening
Jesus.
here is you get sucked in by, like, I don't know if there's supposed to be like an antlion pulling you in or something.
A sentient quicksand.
But the same thing happens on this end. You get pulled in and it spits you out on the other end.
I have to note that it doesn't spin.
Nope.
It just pulls.
Nope.
It could have been a spinny desert.
Here's a path where you can jump over cactuses, or you can ram your face into a cactus for tactical transportation across the map. So if you hit the first cactus, you go over to the right, where it has the picture of the first cactus and the sign. And if you hit the second cactus with the flower, you go over to the left, where there's the picture of the cactus with a flower.
Ah.
Or you could jump over both of them and actually reach the path on the other side.
Oh, you found a hidden block.
Nobody actually did that while I was playing here.
Okay.
This block has a skeleton key, but you can't carry any more items.
Too
Too
bad.
bad. And it just fades away. And then Yoshi's sad. Let's check out some Bowser. He's
Oh.
just lounging around sometimes when you get to his space. He's just kind of hanging around. Also, the computers are not very bright. They'll go down a path that has a door that they don't have a key for, and then immediately, like, he lands on the Bowser space again. Also, sometimes they'll just run in a goddamn circle. sometimes they will just go in a fucking circle. For no goddamn reason.
A hidden block!
This block had a Lucky Charm. That was one of the rare items. So the Lucky Charm, the Koopa card, and the Barter Box are all rare items. They cannot be purchased. They cannot be found from item mini-games. They can only be obtained in random boxes like that, or from, like, very rarely from Toad. So, you use the Game Guy token and it summons Game Guy, and it's exactly like landing on a Game Guy space. You can use it on anyone, including yourself. Here's what it looks like when you lose. What an untidy mess. You cannot be called the greatest superstar in the universe! But if you really want me to, I can give you another chance.
Why is he raised me like up?
And you can choose whether you want to try again.
Why is Tumble there?
And you can just say no. Or I could say yes. Splendid. And off we go. See, that's what happens when you lose any game.
Okay. Tumble is still...
Tumble is still confusing, yeah.
You're the winner. Who's going to interrupt you and claim that they are the strongest? Is it DK? Or is it Peach? Let it be Peach!
You can kind of tell based on the color of the stamp. The
What
Wit
color?
stamp was purple, and that was Wario, and the Kinda stamp was green, and that was Yoshi. Now he's gonna give us the Strength Star stamp, which is brown.
Oh. So it's
And
brown.
there's that gorilla.
He's posing.
Yep. And over he shambles. And he's talking to Tumble, who can understand Kong.
TK could speak English,
This
though,
ape
I thought.
claims that he has greater strength than any and everyone.
Oh, okay.
And he's very serious, ape. Mm.
That's why he has a tie.
Yeah.
It's his power tie.
And they fight. This actually makes sense. Have a fight to determine who has the greatest strength.
Yeah.
This is the one that makes any amount of sense. Except you're using partners to fight. You don't fight yourself. So, it's really who has the better charisma? Or management skills?
It kinda defeats its own purpose. Welcome, Mario.
There's the Strength Star stamp. We're playing on Pipesqueak. It's a map with pipes.
For warping.
There's the challenger. I can outpower anyone. Donkey Kong. And we go through to the duel.
Still don't think anyone's actually acknowledged Tumble.
Like, Donkey Kong was talking directly to Tumble. Donkey Kong and Yoshi were talking to Tumble to be their translator.
Hmm.
Aside from that, like, no one has really, like, made any note of Tumble, no.
No one's actually said their name.
Yeah, this is Pipesqueak. Donkey Kong's starting partner is Womp.
So the most powerful person has the least powerful partner.
Yep. He's got a defensive wall, not any offense.
Great.
Yep. So here on Pipesqueak, there are pipes. It's basically a square, except there are little indents in the square that don't change anything. There are no, like, turns that you can take anywhere. There's just a pipe on each corner.
Where does the pipe take you?
So, let's see, when we stop scrolling over the map. And none of the dual maps are particularly interesting to look at. They've all just got the random cardboard cutouts. So when you reach a corner, you can choose whether you want to go on the pipe, and if you go on a pipe, it takes you to another random pipe.
Oh, so you can have some randomness to go with your randomness.
This map is 1000% fucking random. Because it is... like, you can't plan for anything. You can't strategize. It is entirely a matter of, does this pipe take you to a place that is advantageous to you? Or does it put you in front of your opponent where you just get wrecked? Because, like, maybe you jump in the pipe and you get right back to your start, and you immediately get another partner. Maybe you take the pipe and it just goes backwards to not your start, and you just loop through the same section of map over and over. He got a second Womp.
Does their power increase?
It's a Womp combination. Solid Womp. These terrific twins get extra attack power. At least I thought so, but they have no attack power. So their salary is reduced by 1 instead.
Congratulations on having 2 bodyguards.
Yep. And I ran out of money and could not pay for my cheap thing because I hit the Game Guy space and I lost all of my money from Game Guy.
And then Donkey Kong hired a bomb.
Yep. And
Donkey
he
Kong-
replaced his other Womp because Womps are
but
fucking
this is a
worthless.
lucky
He gets the
roulette.
lucky roulette, and so he goes slow and he gets to pick what thing he gets.
What does the AI pick?
The AI picked Boo.
Why?
Well, Boo is actually a sensible thing to put in the back because he's got the retaliate. I got a Toad.
I'm sorry.
We're all sorry.
I can only assume that this Toad is not the Toad named Toad because it's in a toy box?
This is a generic Toad. There are many Toads.
Yeah.
Like,
But like,
it
even
sounds
for...
like Toad the Toad named Toad.
Well,
His voice is Toad the Toad named Toad's voice.
considering
But
this
there's
is a...
multiple of him.
But like, considering this is a toy box...
Yeah, it's
could
like a
just
toy
be a-
figurine of a Toad, I guess.
Right, it could be a toy figurine of Toad the Toad named Toad.
Yeah.
Or just a Toad.
It's
I can't
probably yeah, we can't really tell. Again, the voice that it has is the voice of Toad the Toad named Toad, not a generic Toad. Most Toads have a very deep gravel gargling voice, as I describe it. Whereas Toad the Toad named Toad has a very smooth, high-pitched voice.
So, what I'm guessing then is that this is the game, the board game Mario Party, the board game, piece of Toad.
Yeah, I agree with that interpretation. That all of the partners that we're getting here are, you know, the game pieces from the Mario Party board game, then the toy box where you've been transported.
Oh no,
Yeah. In the entire time through the story mode, I did not see Baby Bowser successfully land a hit at any point, I think. I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure I never saw Baby Bowser land a single hit.
Well,
I might be about to be proven wrong in this exact second.
let's find out!
Nope.
Okay.
So instead I killed their Baby Bowser. But yeah, in this toy box, let's also discuss, like, is Bowser actually here? I don't know. Because, like, either Bowser came to the toy box and entered it himself afterwards, or this is the Bowser that is part of the game. Because the Mario Party board game has these Bowser spaces, it has Bowser as part of the game.
Right.
This board game that they designed or had commissioned or whatever themselves for their little game group. So, like, I do think this is... I don't know.
And, well, what bothers me is that the inciting incident of this, other than the Miracle Star, or Millennium Star, or whatever, was a Lakitu delivering the toy box.
Yep.
Why? There had to have been a reason.
Does Peach have Lakitu servants now?
I don't think so.
Was this Lakitu sent by Bowser?
Possibly. It could have been the toy box was meant to be a Trojan horse,
Yeah, maybe like...
but then got swept up in this Millennium Star nonsense.
Maybe. Bowser had this Lakitu set up to be like,
Okay, so the next time that something cool happens, bring them this stupid board game to distract them. They love playing this stupid board game. I know. I've seen them play it a lot. They never let me play. I hate them. but distract them with this board game, and then I can come and take the thing that they're fighting over. Like I've done several times, because they're really bad at not fighting over shit.
And then I'll definitely win this time, because I'm smart.
So I ran out of time here,
Oh.
and did not get to use my powered-up double chomp combo.
Oops.
Sadly.
Into the cannon with you.
But yeah, okay, I'm thinking that's it now, that Bowser sent this Lakitu to distract them, and then he was gonna come by and steal the Millennium Star, but then they got transported into the toy box. So, the baby Bowser from the toy box, because they had a baby Bowser piece in the toy box,
Naturally.
informed the real Bowser of what happened, so then Bowser knew to enter the toy box,
But he got there late.
but he got there late.
Continually. Somehow.
So he's showing up late, and like the toy box is weird. Like he doesn't know where they're going, because like they descend into this hole and then they teleport to a map, and he's like he can't find them while they're actually competing. And as he's going around and looking around, he gets back late to actually like take the stamp, or otherwise fuck with them.
And he wants
I'm devastated. Back to the jungle for me. That's just a rough translation. And oh, you're the strongest. Have a stamp for your card.
So Bowser seems to be aware of what is happening with the Millennium Star.
Yeah, he is aware of the stamps, and that, you know, you collect the stamps and the star will acknowledge you as its owner.
I mean, he knows about star power. He's tried to steal it before.
Yeah, next
This
is Woody Woods.
Did they just...
Wait 1 second!
Oh!
He got here in time this time.
Now give me your star stamps, or will you battle me for them? I like dance! Hey, don't ignore me!
I'm not actually a board game
Hey!
piece!
And they're just there. So, we beat up Donkey Kong, and we got the strength, and now we're going to Woody Woods.
We're the strongest! And now we're the forest. Forgot about that guy. There was a blissful time where I didn't remember his existence.
Yeah. Yeah, so flowery flora and cuddly creatures. Going to Woody Woods. Remember
Also-
Woody
Do I?
from Mario Party 2?
Oh, right.
He was the
Giant
guy who,
sentient tree.
you know, he held dominion over the minigame land. Now he's in the woods?
Now he has his own forest. of
In the toy
mini-games.
box?
In a toy box.
So I was thinking some more about this toy box.
Yeah.
So we had a bit of a break for recording there. Welcome to the legendary Woody Woods.
It's
Everything's
legendary.
legendary. So, my thoughts about this toy box.
Yeah.
It was brought to them by the Lakitu. As we discussed before that, you know, it may have been some trap that Bowser had set for them. Mm-hmm. That also gets me thinking, maybe the board game itself was made by Bowser. Maybe, like, the intent was to be like, I know these assholes are gonna argue about something at some point. I'll have one of my minions show up with this board game to distract them. They'll sit and play this board game that I made that I know is gonna take them a long time, so that I'll be able to come in and just swipe whatever. He was not expecting magic to transport them into the toy box.
Well,
Anyway, here's the woods. There's bunnies and birds,
I
and
thought
that
it was Donkey Kong who had the board game. Or did they find it
they
inside
pulled it out of the
box?
toy box.
Oh.
Anyway, we got the woods. There's piranha plants that are sleeping, and a bunny
Monty
was
Mole
going to be
House.
eaten by a snake, and some molehill and a sign, and there's Woody! Look at that!
He's here
there,
in the woods.
In the woods. There's more piranha plants chasing butterflies, and there's a wiggler. And there's another wiggler.
Bunnies.
That one doesn't have a flower. No
No
fire!
fire!
And there's all these minigame trees, all those minigame
Oh,
fruit
there's the
trees.
cloud.
There's the cloud is reflected
The cloud
in the
is
water with
swimming.
the fish, and there's one of those little skeeter guys from
Here, guy,
Mario
yeah,
64.
whatever they're called. There's a
You know,
mouse.
There's a mouse. He's got some big acorns. Those are huge acorns.
Well, or a small
There's,
mouse.
moving
Maybe
into
it's a huge mouse.
The dark area of the woods, and there's Evil Woody.
Evil Woody!
There's an Evil Woody, and all the trees around him are dead, and that's where the boo is up here.
Oh, okay.
At the grave, and that's an owl, and that one is asleep inside the tree hollow.
Yeah.
That's Woody Woods.
I don't understand why the cloud got banished to the reflection realm.
Maybe it's underwater, actually. I don't know.
The cloud sunk underwater?
So the big thing with this map is that it's got these signs, and every turn, at the start of the turn, all of the signs will switch direction. And, you know, the direction the sign is facing is the direction that you go when you reach that intersection.
Aha!
You can also change the sign direction by paying the mole here 5 coins when you reach a molehill. It's never gonna lie to you, he's as trustworthy as he comes. As they come. You know, he's a very trustworthy mole. So, it's similar to, there's been a couple of things previously where every turn something swaps in previous games. So, if you don't have enough coins, he won't do it. Sorry. So, Reverse Mushroom.
What about it?
Haven't really shown this off yet too much. If at all? I don't think at all. So, if you use a Reverse Mushroom, you go backwards, and then you get to pick what direction you go, even if it's not backwards.
Huh.
So, it's extremely useful to use on yourself to get weird paths. Anyway, the happening in front of Woody here, he's just gonna drop some fruit for you to catch. And you can catch this one that's a forward fruit that lets you roll again.
Oh.
You just get to roll again and move again. And because there are 3 spaces, you can actually, like, land on the first and then roll and land on another one.
Huh.
Anyway, here's Evil Woody. He drops a minus coin fruit and a reverse fruit. The regular Woody also dropped a plus coin fruit in addition to the forward fruit. Those are the 2 fruits that you could catch there. So you gotta catch a thing here, and it's the Evil Woody, and either he makes you lose coins or he makes you go backwards. And I'll show the reverse fruit later when I do the story wrap-up, because I didn't actually see it when I was going through the story mode.
Yeah. But otherwise, it's
First
kind
time
of
through. But yeah, it's
just
you
the
can
same
kind
as
of
anything
understand
else.
what it's gonna be. So then I won handily over here. And there we got our S rank on the Woody Woods.
A lot of stars.
A lot of stars on the S line. There's a lot of things that you have to do in the story mode. And we've overcome yet again. Now we get the Love Star stamp.
But we're going to get interrupted by the Master of Love.
Yoo-hoo! She's the best.
At love, apparently.
I mean, that is her brand. As a ruler, that's the brand she's given her kingdom. That's the whole propaganda going on, that she is... When you speak of love, you speak of Peach. So shouldn't the love star be mine?
That's what she's saying. To
Yes.
Tumble.
Yes.
And Tumble has to say this to someone else.
She's like, I am the most to love. Not you. Then we fight. Fight for love!
You blowhard?
Yeah, Peach is a real blowhard.
I guess so.
So, off we go to Blowhard's duel map, where we will fight for the love title.
And fight using Blowhard? Who's Blowhard?
We'll see in a moment.
Okay.
It's that. That's
a
Blowhard.
Blowhard.
It's a fan.
A map that blows partners around.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I love everyone and everything, says Peach.
That is factually incorrect.
It is! She despises Bowser and his kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
And treats them poorly. Just in general.
Also in
Peach is
specific.
racist. Peach is racist.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to Blowhard. This is Blowhard. Peach's default partner is Toad.
Okay.
as you might expect. Here is the Blowhard map. It is squares.
It's a square.
This is actually my favorite of the duel maps because it gives you, like, very free reign. Like, each of these intersections, you can take whichever path you want.
But it's kind of,
Yeah?
Why is the name of the map Blowhard as opposed to Blowhard's map?
Because all of the maps were named specifically for the character. Like, it was Gate Guy was the name of that map. Arrowhead was the name of that map. Blowhard is the name of this map.
Why is it not their map and instead it's just their name?
Well, when you walk over Blowhard, he blows, and then it switches the position of your partners. Front and back.
That seems annoying.
Yeah. Like, you kinda... If you plan around it, it's not that bad. But,
Attack!
So... as before, I'm showing off all of, like, the meaningful changes that happened throughout the course of the battle here. And
Goomba team!
yeah, Goomba team! And the Goomba combination! They get plus attack.
Way to go!
Way to go, indeed. And then we get to use that plus attack immediately.
Nice.
3 attack, going straight through. That's a powerful move. Just kick Peach right in the face. And then... yeah, well, it's a little annoying whenever you get back to start. You have to replace one of your partners, even if you don't want to. But anyway, this was a very easy one to clear through. Again, just because you have the very free reign to take paths as you wish, you can actually be strategic a little bit.
For once.
As opposed to relying entirely on your die rolls.
So, Mario committing spousal abuse is the proof of his love.
Yes. Mario commanding his partners to beat up the princess proves that he loves everyone, unlike the princess. How distressing. That's what she says.
Currently. She's currently saying that as she's running away.
You've won yet again. Ah, the love stamp. It's pink. Pink is the color of
love. If you get 2 more
love.
of these, you'll get a free sandwich.
So now, the next one up is Courage. And it's red.
Okay.
So, who do you think that's gonna be?
Mario.
But we're Mario.
Oh.
For being Mario, you gotta get the Courage Star Stamp. For Creepy Cavern.
Ah, you must show your bravery in a creepy place.
Hey!
Oh.
This time I'll get what's owed to me!
We're in a bit of a rush, so can you please move?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Bowser is very polite.
I'm such an idiot.
He is so nice that he will do dumb things. So, off to Creepy Cavern. We're gonna be in a cavern, it's creepy, and we're gonna get the Courage Star Stamp. Let's go.
For once, in a place that actually makes sense for you to get the thing.
Yeah! Yeah, you gotta be courageous in the creepy place. That makes actual sense. None of the other places have made sense.
3-star difficulty.
Shining gems and slimy bugs.
Also these guys.
Yeah, look at these assholes. They're all gonna pretend to be courageous.
Most of them aren't even people.
Walking around on a map. This creepy cavern, look at this. It's got mushrooms, and there's a Podobo, and this little lava pit.
And arrows.
There's arrows.
It's
all fires and the thwomp.
Legendary creepy cavern.
Legendary creepy cavern. This fantastic rocky cavern. You'll get the Courage Star stamp. So here's our overview. You got it's split in the two halves. We got the left and the right cycles that are divided and blocked off with those locked gates. Those the gates that require skeleton keys. So over here, there's in the lower right there is the shadow of the cloud. Because the cloud's outside. It can't be inside a cave.
They can't have a cloud.
So here we got a big old lava pit, and look at all these potobos. They're like swimming in the lava pit. They got a diving board. And we got cave paintings. There's the Yoshi egg hatching, and there's the cloud that's been painted. And we got vines and more eggs, the Yoshi eggs hatching all over the place. And here we got a little railroad track that goes across. And this little platform. And the split is with the lava pit. And there's that platform has a thwomp on it. And the railroad track. And here we got mining pick. And there's all these crystals. It's like something out of a crystal mine. And these womps are playing Mario Party apparently.
That hurts my brain.
The giant womp in the center, and here's some more crystals on this end around Boo's thing, and look at that, it's the Loch Ness Monster over
Isn't
there.
that Nessie?
Nessie. Her name's actually Dory. We learned that in the mini-game that features her in this game.
Right.
Over here we got mushrooms and bats, and spider and scorpion and lizards,
I
and
guess this is the creepy
centipedes,
bugs.
and eyes in the dark. That's the darkness corner, which is not where the ghost is this time.
There's also eyes in the lava.
Yeah, and some of the mud is in the shape of a thing that is coming to life. And here's just a weird gear steps thing.
Oh no, that happens in basaltic plains.
Anyway, the Womp King here will not move unless you give him something. The item that he asks for is set when you first start up, and it will change every time that you actually give it to him. Or you could just land on the happening space in front of him, and he'll turn over in his sleep. Otherwise, he splits the half that he's on further in half. When you get to the thwomp on the rail car,
Action time!
You get Action Time event to jump on the minecart. And you jump on it, and it takes you over to the other half, so you can get there without needing a key. And then you can just not ride.
Well, see ya.
If the thwomp is not there, then you don't get the option to take the minecart, if he's on the other side of the other half map. The happening spaces along the railroad just automatically send the rail car across, and anybody who is standing on the railroad gets chased down. That also happens if you pay for the minecart. Anyone who's standing on the railroad gets chased along. Here's the
Who's your opponent?
plunder chest. You choose someone and it steals a random item from them. We saw that in Mario Party 2. It's back in Mario Party 3. I won.
Mario's the winner.
Well, Mario's the winner.
Well, I'm the Mario today? Yes.
The transitory property, you are Mario.
Yes. Exactly. Mathematics says so. And I got S rank on the Creepy Cavern. It's a thing.
Many stars.
Yeah, it feels like this map in particular feels like there's not really anything to have shown there. It was just sort of there.
3-star difficulty, huh?
I mean, it was, just there's not much going on to show off. Anyway, here's Luigi.
What?
I'm the best.
He's the best.
Oh. Well, if he says so. Is he going to talk to Tumble, and Tumble's going to have to translate for us?
Well, he's got to make his argument to Tumble about why he deserves to be here to take this stamp. I, Luigi, am more courageous than the rest. Just ask anyone.
That's what he's saying.
Yep.
In that voice.
And Mario's like, huh?
Is he? Is he, though?
And that's why the courage stamp should go to me.
That's his claim, anyway.
So, normally, Mario is the opponent for the Courage Star Stamp, but whenever you reach the point where you would face off against the character you're currently playing as, you face Luigi.
Oh.
Luigi does not have an attribute. He tries to poach everybody else's.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
It's just always Luigi.
Yep. Anyway, it's Mr. Mover is the map we're going to.
The name of the map is Mr. Mover.
Yep, that's the feature of the map, is Mr. Mover.
On this map named Mr. Mover shows up to be Mr. Mover.
Mr. Mover is a conveyor belt. It says a map with many conveyor belts, but there's only one?
And it's Mr. Mover.
Yes. Show your courage. Play with me, Luigi!
Nobody will play with me unless they're very brave!
I mean, he is a bloodthirsty killer. He incinerated those Koopalings way back in Mario's Missing.
Link here.
So, Mr. Mover. It's a map.
And a person.
Luigi's default partner is Goomba.
Okay.
He gets a Goomba, kind of a basic.
Didn't somebody else get a Goomba?
No,
Oh.
no, that's Luigi's.
Okay.
I mean, you can get a Goomba from the partner roulette at any time, just that's what it starts
This looks like an interesting map.
Kind of. So you get a little circle on after your start, and then you can kind of circle around as much as you want, but then you can go to funnel in the center, and then you have there Mr. Mover. Mr. Mover will change directions sometimes when the turn changes. So basically, he will be going a random direction whenever your turn comes up. So whenever you reach him, you'll either go back to your own starting zone, or you'll go back to the opponent's starting zone, where you will not get any bonus. So, this map is entirely a matter of luck. Is the conveyor belt going back to your place so you can get a better partner? Cool, you got lucky. Is it going to the opponent's place where you will not get a new partner and not get any money and just kind of have to run in a circle for a while? Fuck you, then.
So, kind of just business as usual. In
Yeah.
this case.
Yeah. Like, this one's a bit more luck-based than a lot of them, honestly. Anyway, Thwomp Smash. Thwomp Smash is Goomba. And Goomba is flat.
Then he wasn't flat just long enough to die.
Yep. If you are going in reverse here, you don't get to pick which direction you go back from. It always goes back the direction you actually came from.
Huh. Koopa.
And I got a Koopa, and
Is
I've
it a
got a
Koopa
Koopa
combination?
combo! And now they have decent attack, actually. For once. And smash. And it was 2 damage. Hooray. And I have to replace one of
Lucky
them.
roulette.
But I can get a better one in the front. If I got it right. I don't remember if I got this right. It's been a while already. I had so
What
much
did
more
you pick?
game to do. Sniff it!
Okay.
I gotta sniff it. Sniffit's just got 2 attack. Sniffit's just got good stats.
Yeah.
And then the Sniffit can take a shot. And
Fire!
shoots Luigi, and then Luigi is hurt and sad.
Luigi dead? Not dead yet.
He's dead now, though.
Okay.
So we beat up Luigi. Mario has beat up his brother.
This proves that he's the courageous.
Yeah. He has the courage to fight his family. I guess.
This is getting less and less.
Yeah, it is.
It's just getting less and less.
So,
Oh, I lost.
he lost.
Oh, oh.
Very sad about it. Poor Luigi. Oh no, I lost. Oh, that's what he's crying about.
We heard that. Thank you.
Oh, you won again. I'll have to give you the stamp, I guess.
Yeah, you're courageous or something for
So,
making your brother cry.
that's our 5th star stamp. We have now done all 5 of our opponents in the story mode. We now have Beauty and Mischief to do.
But who could possibly be beautiful? Oh.
This elation is still being interrupted. You must earn beauty.
Behold!
Daisy shows up.
What's this?
Princess Daisy is here in the toy box, apparently. So she shows up, and
She has a little hat.
Yeah, she's got like a little red crown. If it's beauty you want, then there's no need to prove it. Daisy is fairest of all. Or so she thinks. No, you gotta do a battle royal map before you can have the star stamp. That's no good. And she does a curtsy and she's smitten. That's it. And he's just gonna fucking give it to her.
Hey.
What a chump! You can't have that. Gotta argue. It's not fair!
Says Mario through tumble.
And we get angry at each other. What shall we do?
Fight for my amusement!
So here it kind of breaks the pattern and just has you go straight to the duel on Backtrack.
Yahoo!
Backtrack the Backtrack map.
Great! The great Bowser, King of Darkness, has come!
You're both too late and too early at the same time. Jesus!
Yeah, Daisy don't fuck around. And the Millennium Star is fucking...
Terrified.
Yeah. He was in my way. That's what she says. And we're just kind of stands there for a moment. And we're off to
Good luck,
the duel.
Mario!
And so, they worship the Bowser Star. Alright, so breaking the pattern, going to our duel map with Backtrack. Getting this beauty star stamp fighting Daisy. Let's go!
If I had to guess, I would say Backtrack is a map that involves a character named Backtrack who makes you backtrack.
Kinda. Close. So, Backtrack, a map that reverses your direction.
Okay.
It's an arrow that changes direction, and then you change the direction. Everyone says, I'm the fairest of all. Daisy.
Not sure they do.
Maybe they do in her own kingdom.
Sarasaland?
Yeah. Daisy is the princess of Sarasaland, as we all know.
From Mario Land.
This is Backtrack. They're the two arrows pointing at each other.
Is it one creature that is two arrows, or is it...
You'll see in a moment.
Okay.
You will see in a moment once we do the overview of the map.
Okay. Tell us the overview of the map. Is this legendary?
No, the dual maps are not legendary at all.
It's
Daisy's
a
default
Sniffet.
partner is Sniffet,
Interesting.
which is a little weird.
Yeah.
Like, it almost makes sense, sort of.
It's a star!
Yeah, it's shaped like a star, and in the points, you've got the Backtrack arrow. Each of the point has its own little arrow guy, and it has the weird arrow space, which is different from the normal, like, space that sends you backwards. Because those were green. This one's yellow and red. When you land on it, the arrow changes direction, and then you're going around the map in the other direction. That's the gimmick of this map.
Okay.
So this one is 100% die rolling. There is no choice of direction ever. It is just a straight line in the circle around, and sometimes you change directions based on your die roll. That's it.
And sometimes your die roll is high enough to fight.
Yep. So, this one is kind of annoying, but also, like, I would just save scum my way through a lot of this at this point. Because you can do that. You can save and restart at the start of the turn, and whatever. So I would just, like, if I get into a situation where it's like, oh, I'm about to lose, let's just reset to where I was in a pretty good position.
Well,
God, Thwomp is such a worthless partner. Thwomp and Whomp are both pretty freaking useless with their inability to attack.
they're just big old blocks of rock.
Yep. and she had a Sniffit, and then I hit the Sniffit with my Koopa, except it missed.
Oh.
Yeah. That's another weird thing, just the fact that some attacks can miss.
add randomness
I
to
have
the
the
randomness.
useless team completely.
Oh, is this a combination?
It's an earth-shaking combination. We saw that before,
Oh,
actually.
okay.
It's earth-shaking combination. They're worthless.
You have so much money compared to the princess.
Yep.
Lucky!
Turns out I am good at this game, the mini-games, to making the money with that. So I have all of the monies. I got a Piranha Plant. Because Piranha Plant is just a solid partner. It's real good. It's expensive, but it's real fucking good.
High attack.
Yep, 3 attack, and it can find dice blocks for you when you stop to give you extra movement. So that's how things really turn around. Is I just get Piranha Plant and then I attack twice and then I win.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So hey, we beat Daisy on the duel map.
Mario's the most beautiful.
Yep, he's proven this by beating up a princess.
I mean, he beat up a princess to prove he's lovely. So...
I mean, isn't violence beautiful in its own right?
Is it?
She lost.
Tumble's gonna say, "Oh, I lost." That's what she says.
No? Oh, I don't believe this. I've never lost, not even to my dad! Or so she says.
What? That's not what she said. And who's her dad?
I think there's an implication there that she had her father assassinated to take the throne of Sarasaland.
That's... Okay, that's making a logical leap.
Yeah, I know it is. But, anyway, we got our Beauty Star stamp.
Okay. So now we just need to be mischievous.
Yep. And I wonder what that's gonna be about. I
Wow.
got it. Earning the Mischief step is no easy task.
What is that?
Right!
Bowser's back.
Oh.
Bowser! Oh no.
You won't escape this time! You must battle me for the final stamp!
There it is. There. But the star stamp isn't here!
You knocked it into the toy box's background.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
It's here. Waluigi is here and has put the star stamp in a cage. Who is that?
Who is this mischievous man?
I like this music.
Is this the first time Waluigi has gotten his own theme?
Yeah. My name is Waluigi. If you want the Mischief Star Stamp back, you've got to stop as I was to.
Don't go copying my style! Ah!
You got something to say to me? Then step right up.
Oh, he's not even afraid of Bowser.
Yeah.
I'll show you the power of the Koopa King!
And they fucking fight.
Not even on a battle map.
Yeah, they're just duking it out. Waluigi's got some fucking balls. And he can just beat up Bowser.
I would say that that was very courageous, very strong,
I defeat my enemy.
very courageous, very mischievous.
Yeah. So I don't know how this happens. I don't know if, like, did Waluigi pay Bowser off to take a fall here? Did Waluigi... either he paid Bowser off or he cheated in some way. Because he's just a dude. He's just a dude that Wario met one day.
Yes.
I think, like, he's...
But consider this. Mario was just a dude.
Yeah. So,
Waluigi knows the power.
He has an island. We're going to Waluigi's island. He has an island in the toy box. He is fucking crafty.
Yeah, he planned this. Maybe.
While everybody else was going through and fighting stuff, Waluigi snuck in here. He's got tricky traps and crafty contraptions. So while everybody was off playing these games and facing each other to try and get the star stamps, Waluigi snuck into the toy box and just started building his power base. He built up his own island in the toy box, somehow got some kind of power or cheat or something that allowed him to beat the shit out of Bowser.
Probably just mushrooms.
Could be. His foot was huge at the
Yeah.
end after he kicked. Maybe he had, like, bricks in his shoes, metal-toed shoes, something
Or
like that.
maybe he had a power mushroom in his foot, so that he had toe fungus.
If you can win on this island with wicked traps, you can retrieve the Mischief Star Stamp from Waluigi.
I'm not sure why Waluigi's going along with this. He doesn't really have a reason to.
Yeah, I mean, he only has the one Star Stamp. So he
that's true.
needs to convince to give him the rest so that he can claim ownership. Anyway, here's the map. It's kind of weird. It's like it's a very weirdly laid out 4-split. Everything is gears. We've got all these gear trees and gear flowers and piranha plants. He has control of the piranha plants. They obey him. They're carrying this dynamite over here, and that one's holding up a Waluigi sign. You're like, Waluigi is our master! Now here we just got a bunch of random crap in the water, like all this metal scrap that they built the island out of. Giant pile of dynamite! With a timer in the middle. And we got just like all this. That one's driving a crane?
Well,
With
yeah,
a
I mean,
wrecking
how else are
ball?
you going to construct... Hi, Cloud.
Cloud's there.
This giant effigy
All
of
this,
Waluigi.
like, look at all this, like, just scrap metal thrown together to make a platform and bent up, and a bunch of piranha plants just kind of hanging around there.
Yeah.
And this island here has the piranha plants with a whole bunch of spaces that they are building the map out of.
Huh.
And you may notice that all of the spaces there are the same. It's all the item space.
That seems suspicious.
It is suspicious. Anyway, over here, look, there's a Luigi cutout with some
Why
Goombas
is
nearby.
Luigi?
I don't know. He's a little obsessed with Luigi, weirdly. Anyway, here's a bunch of cardboard cutouts of Waluigi as well, and there's his name over there. And there's this big gear in the center, and that piranha plant
Another
has an inner
bank.
tube, and there's the bank, and that piranha plant just snapped Luigi's arrow sign, and you got more construction equipment, building stuff around, and here we got a Waluigi tank thing over by like a little, pulling a Waluigi cannon house or something over to like this Waluigi outpost. The piranha plants be all cool there, and there's the Boo, and that one smashed Luigi's house with a giant hammer.
Was this supposed to be Luigi's island?
It's entirely possible that this was originally like a Luigi island.
Another board in the board game?
Yeah, like that's actually, yeah, I like that idea, that this was a board in the game that was Luigi's board that Waluigi took over and smashed everything. And anyway, so when you get to this gear in the center, you have to do action time for what direction you go. And the speed that the arrows go is variable. So sometimes it goes extremely fast and you kind of don't really have control over it. The happenings around this pile of dynamite make the counter tick down.
And possibly explode.
And when it ticks down to 1, then it gets red. And when it ticks down to 0, you get an alarm, and then it explodes. And everybody in that circle loses all of their coins.
That's
All of
bad.
them. Up here in the upper right, there's this split in the road, and there's a trap on one of these two paths.
Okay.
So you
Which one?
gotta pick one of the paths, and hopefully you don't trip the trap, and hooray, I didn't trip the trap, and if you do there, and then you do trip the trap, and you fall in a hole, and you come out this pipe at the start.
Oh.
So there's a 50-50 chance that you will be able to go through there. So up here, the spaces on this island change every turn. At the start of the turn, it picks a new type of space, and every space on that island is that space.
Weird.
Yeah! Anyway, here's a Boo Bell. Showing off item uses, because it's items. But here, we have a boost, the Boo Repellent Spray. Try to use it, and the Boo comes to get sprayed. There's weird gas all over the place, and he feels awful. So that's what it looks like when the Boo Repellent
Free
works.
gift. Oh.
But you already have 3 items.
That won't do. Go on, scram.
It goes back to lay it down. If you have too many items, when he would give you a phone.
Anyway,
or...
I guess Mario won.
Yep, so and then I won the map. It's Mario Party. You play Mario Party, and it's the game, and you do. And we got the S rank. That's all the Battle Royal maps S ranked. That's all the Duel maps S ranked.
Alright. So that means...
I lost.
I'll remember this. And off he goes. You made it all the way. Show me your stamp card.
Millennium Star seems a little suspicious.
Yeah, he does. But hey, we got our last star stamp. Look at that.
That means that we get to claim ownership over the sentient.
Yeah, we collected all 7 star stamps, so now we own the Millennial Star.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, it's all flashy. And you got the Mischief stamp. Hooray! You got all the stamps.
Punch him in the back.
I got it.
No, he let us.
Oh.
Don't think you've won yet. There's still one more whom you must battle.
Is it the Millennium Star itself?
Mario isn't not sure. He's trying to think.
Do you really want to know?
No, I don't want to know who I'm fighting. Just fight. I just
I'll
want to
fight
fight
anyone.
blindfolded.
It is I!
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, fight the Millennium Star.
If you defeat me, then I shall name you the greatest superstar in the universe!
Which was the point of owning me in the first place.
Final battle has come. Prepare yourself for the Stardust Battle!
Is that a battle map?
No.
Oh.
Mario's determination. So, at last the final battle. When you're ready to fight, select me. So you can't go to the duel maps or any of the other places because you just gotta fight the Millennium Star. That's what we're doing now.
Don't know why you have all these options if you can't use them.
So let's begin.
Alright.
And we just follow the Millennium Star down into this pit
There's
where
no
we
elevator.
get a mini-game.
Oh.
The Stardust Battle. Gather up the falling stars that land and throw them at the Millennium Star.
What?
So, this is the first minigame that we're seeing in the actual videos here. Because, it's actually part of the story mode you play this minigame. It's a boss fight.
Huh.
So, here we are. In Final Destination. There's the Millennium Star.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. And we got our controls of run around, and we jump, and we got B for grab and throw. And the stars come down, and they're burning red, but when they're not burning red, you pick them up, and then you pick them up, and you throw them, and you hit the Millennium Star with a star, and that's what you do. But then if you get hit by a star, then you've lost. One hit, and you're out. And it's bad. What an untidy mess. You cannot be called the greatest superstar in the universe.
If you really want me to, I can give you one more chance.
No.
In that case, farewell!
I don't want another chance. But then I do want another chance.
Not last, the final battle. Well, I was kind of hoping the story would end there with the Millennium Star leaving, and everyone feeling stupid for having done this.
Yep. So this took me a couple of tries.
Oh. Why is there mercury?
We'll see that when I actually get my winning run.
Okay.
Also, you get a rank for this. Based on how much time it took you. That's why. There's a timer up top.
So you need to get S rank?
So you don't need to get all S ranks, but I did.
Okay.
Because that's me. So here's my actual winning run. So we start out where we've got this kind of very slow, easy start. You get 5 stars that come down. There is a note that it gives in the advice that while the star is still glowing red on the ground, you cannot touch it. It will still burn, and then you'll take the hit. So you got to wait for it to cool down. So after 2 hits, it switches, and this ground slows you down. You move slower while you are here, and then it gets more stars falling that you gotta avoid, and they fall with less time between them. So this is kind of nifty, having like the mini-game boss fight here at the end. And then after that, it switches to ice. And you get even more stars coming down with the rapid fire falling shot. There is one thing that I'm not sure I actually showed off here. If you touch the Millennium Star yourself, you will get stunned briefly. You won't lose, but like you'll be stunned and probably get hit by a
oh shit, you murdered him.
star. Yeah, I fucking explode him. He's going Nova. And I got the S rank.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, if you don't hit him with one of the stars, he will, like, go back to hovering after a little bit.
And repeat that phase.
And yeah, if you get it through without missing any cycles, then you get S rank. I think you can miss one cycle and still get S rank. Anyway,
that's what this one
make
wants.
me the greatest superstar in the universe. That's what we want. That's what we've been doing this whole time. This vaguely defined thing. And it's like, he just kind of gently nudges, but unfortunately, I'm not the real Millennium Star! I'm sorry!
What?
He's not the real Millennium Star.
What does that even mean?
The Millennium Star that shows up every 1,000 years. He's not that. He just pretended to be. But then this happens?
This is...
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the true Millennium Star. This looks more like a newborn than that thing.
Yeah.
I've seen all you've been doing here, inside Tumble's head.
Freaky. Freakier that he's okay with it.
You've done a great job making it this far, Mario. So, I shall send you back to the real world. Say goodbye to the toy chest.
Wait, we're in a toy chest?
And it goes and uses its immense millennial star magic powers to send us back outside of the toy box. Here we are. And you can clearly see from here that the map around here, this is clearly the area from Super Mario 64. This is that castle that they must have just rebuilt. Congratulations, Mario. You really are the greatest superstar in the universe.
Whoa! You hear that?
Mario's the superstar.
Mario's the superstar.
He causes explosions.
So, at the end of all of this, the Millennium Star has declared Mario is the greatest superstar in the universe. Does anyone care?
Your star rank is Miracle Star.
Yep, that's what, that you get a star rank based on, what your total star levels are across. Sidebar will list what all of the star ranks are if I can find them on the internet.
Then if not, then whatever.
Then, oh well. But, yeah, then we get our credits. We've won. That's story mode done.
The Millennium Star is just gonna sit in here.
And there's the fake Millennium Star, there goes Tumble, and the Millennium Star is now ascending back into the sky, because this Millennium Star, the real one, never agreed to, like, let anybody own it. We did this entire thing just to get this newborn star to acknowledge us with a bullshit title that has no meaning. This entire story is stupid and pointless.
It's more stupid than a lot of the stories.
Yeah! Like, I really feel like Mario Party 3's story falls flat in a lot of ways. It has, like, no stakes from the beginning. It has no stakes at the end. It's a completely meaningless event that just happens. And the only reason it happens is because everyone's assholes. They argue about who is the best among them.
Again,
For
despite...
the third time.
Yeah.
Like, okay, the second time was propaganda as a play that they put on, but it was still, like, it was a thing that they would do.
Chief Programmers, board game.
Because there's different
No, the
sections.
board game programmed it.
Yeah, okay. And system programmed.
Yeah. Waluigi with his rose.
Waluigi's.
Or is that his nose?
That's his nose. His very big red nose.
Nose, rose. To Waluigi, it's all the same.
So, yeah, this, I really feel like this game just, like I said, it kind of falls flat compared to the previous ones, especially because each board does not have anything going on.
Ah, it's Bowser.
Like,
Bowser's the senior art director.
in Mario Party 1 and 2, each board was something happening. You go to the board and, oh no, there's something we need to do. There's some mystery we need to solve. There's some people we need to help. There's some evil Bowser thing happening here.
There's a cake that doesn't have decorations.
Something is happening. In this game, you go to a board because you're playing the board game.
But it's legendary.
There's nothing about that board. Like, there's no event happening there. There's no story to that board. It's just, here you are in this board. Walk around.
Legendary.
Walk around this board and play the game.
The legendary board.
That's all you're doing. So, none of the boards feel particularly memorable to me in this game compared to the others. It just kind of happens.
There was a desert that was...
Spiny or Spiny, one of
yeah,
those.
I couldn't tell which.
But, yeah. Though there are some things at least that we can kind of infer from the story and kind of get here.
Okay.
Like, the basic events of what happened. Bowser, like I said, I'm pretty sure Bowser set up the toy box with the board game as a way to distract the group that is there having their relaxation time. And was going to do something, but just kind of fell into this stupid toy box plot that the fake Millennium Star came up with.
And then got his ass kicked by Waluigi.
And I'm just thinking, like, this fake Millennium Star comes down. It's just a random fucking star spirit that wants to feel important. That comes down and is like, oh, this is the time when the Millennium Star shows up. I'm gonna pretend to be the Millennium Star. I'm gonna crash down into the planet and make some people to play games and fight for me. They're gonna fight each other and I'm gonna enjoy it. And then he fucks off at the end because he just doesn't actually...
I don't think he was expecting anyone to actually try.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting anyone to win every single match. Like that, so,
Alas, Mario was a true superstar.
So, yeah, and he fucks off, and probably we never see him again. He's off in the
We don't even know his real name.
No, we didn't.
Not like this guy.
His name is Belltop.
Also, Lakitu was here in this game.
So yeah, back to Bowser. Like, he just kind of... Bowser's behavior in this game is a little off. A little weird. I think it's just because, like, he didn't have a plan coming in here. He, like, had a vague idea of a plan, but then when the Millennium Star here shows up, it's like, well, what am I doing here? I'm trying to make the Millennium Star acknowledge me so I can control its power. Does it really even have that much power? Is this even the Millennium Star? Maybe Bowser suspected something like that. But, like, he had to go through with it because, you know, he had this plot he triggered that went out of his control, and he's kind of trying to catch up from there. So he jumps in the toy box, and he's chasing them, and he's late, and eventually, like, catches up to them. But, like, he's just off balance, so, like, they just ask him to move out of the way, and he's like, okay, because he's actually a nice guy. He's like, he only acts like an asshole when he's fighting his enemies. So, like, when he's caught off guard, he defaults to just normal behavior, which is just polite.
He's also a poet.
Yeah, he's very poetic. And, like, I think that probably also fed into that fight with Waluigi, and the fact that he got knocked into the stratosphere by Daisy. That, like, he's just off balance this whole time. He's not at his best. So, he's just, when he's being in an active conflict, he just doesn't do too well. He just falls flat. So, and like, Daisy and Waluigi, they weren't in the party to begin with. They weren't invited to the original get-together.
Yeah.
They showed up and just entered the toy box of their own volition.
Weird.
For some reason. Like, Daisy, I guess, like, went in because there's something interesting going on here. Maybe, like, she was supposed to meet with Peach, have some kind of meeting between different rulers of allied nations, and, you know, saw this toy box and fell in with magic.
The toad named Toad was like, they're in the toy box. I know that sounds weird.
They're in the toy box, and
There's a living die.
A Millennium Star? The Millennium Star came down. You know, that thing that happens every 1,000 years that we all know about? And so she went in the toy box to join
Oh,
it.
star.
And then Waluigi. And as you can see, Daisy and Waluigi are here. They were not just toy box constructs. They're here at the end, afterwards. And then Tumble is no longer animate. It's just a die again.
Good.
And here's that board game, and there's a cocktail with a little orange slice.
That is an incredibly dull box.
Yep. Bowser did not have to put that much effort into that. Hey, Stock Phoenix, back with all the Marios. Last time, we beat story mode of Mario Party 3.
Hooray! Why did you click story mode?
So, you may have noticed story mode, the data was blank again, because we finished story mode and it, you know, deleted the data that we had, because it was done. Just gonna, real quick, start up another story mode with Luigi for reasons. But,
Okay.
today is a special day. We've hit kind of a milestone, actually, because the day that this video goes up is going to be our 3rd anniversary.
Oh, wow!
We've been doing this for 3 years.
Alright.
So, I'm skipping through the actual opening story bit, because that's
the same?
No, it's the same, but we get in here, and Mario's stone image is done.
Oh, I see. There's
So,
a Mount Rushmore thing for...
Yeah, you, every time you beat story mode, the character that you beat it with gets added to the stone, their stone image gets added to the mountain back there, so, in order to fully clear,
Miracle Star.
complete it, you have to beat the story mode with all 6 characters.
Oh, it tells you what the star rank was, I see.
Yeah, it lists your, all of the star ranks that you got with your thing. So we're going through with Luigi. Here's what the things with Luigi look like that are different from when we went through with Mario. It's like the Courage Star Stamp here. You know, when we were playing as Mario, the Courage Star Stamp, Luigi was the one who got in the way, but
This time it's...
you
Oh,
know,
you can hear him
normally
coming.
it's Mario. For everybody else, it's Mario. But when you're playing as Mario, you can't fight Mario. That would be silly. So here's just the scene of, you know, Luigi's coming in trying to say he's got courage. And Mario's like, no. He's explaining that he's the courage guy.
And that needs to be explained.
I'm more courageous than any. Even you, my brother.
Thanks, Tumble. Tumble, the translator for everyone. I still don't know why Tumble exists. Most of these people have the ability to speak English.
No one can match my courage. Mario.
Oh, I lost.
So yeah, just skipping over, like, the actual
Wait.
board stuff.
That's not what he said.
At the hero.
He said, "Oh, I lost." Tumble, you're a bad translator.
So, you may notice I picked easy difficulty for this, just to get through and clear it. Easy difficulty, in addition to, you know, changing the, AI difficulty, it also changes Stardust Battle. You only need 1 damage, 1 hit to advance each phase instead of 2. So on normal difficulty, it took 2. Also, that right there was what it looks like when you bump into the Millennium Star and get stunned. The actual, again, the story, completely unchanged for what your character is, aside from
Luigi the superstar.
Luigi's the superstar. Aside from the character that you face when you're on your own character's thing, or in Luigi's case, everyone is normal. With Peach, I went to hard difficulty, because you may notice there's a difficulty above hard, that's question mark.
I'm...
You need to clear hard at least once to unlock that.
Here's
So,
the Love Star.
What's that?
Love Star.
Yeah, Love Star Stamp. Luigi! Luigi is the best at love? That's what he's saying.
No, what he's actually saying, according to Tumble, is...
If it is love you speak of, then you cannot forget Luigi!
Okay.
Maybe Tumble needs to translate because they're speaking Italian. Maybe like
The language of love.
Yeah. When it comes to love, I can't lose!
Oh, I lost.
These cuts make this hilarious. Okay, hey!
Yeah. On
Hard battle.
hard difficulty, Stardust Battle, you need 3 hits per phase.
Oh.
So
the actual story mode maps and the battle maps are not particularly changed then on difficulties.
no, it's still 15 turns. The only difference is how tough the computer players are.
Ah.
Peach is the superstar.
Peach
They're
is the
all
superstar.
on the higher difficulty. Like the difficulty affects how good the AI is at mini-games, how smart they are on the maps. Super hard is what I unlocked. So going through that with Yoshi, just for the sake of having gone through super hard at least once, doesn't unlock anything. But I had to clear with people anyway, so
Yeah.
figured I'd do that at least once. Anyway.
Yoshi is not the kindest, it's Luigi. I don't think Yoshis are particularly kind either.
As I said, Yoshi is the kindest Yoshi.
But is he the kindest out of all of them?
Hell no, he's a Yoshi.
Yeah.
No matter how you look at it, I'm the nicest in the world.
That might be true. Was he the least selfish in Mario Party 2?
No.
1? No?
Since I'm so kind, the kindness star stamp belongs to me, Luigi.
That's his claim.
Yeah. So in Mario Party 1, his whole deal was getting an engine started. A mysterious engine that he found, which Yoshi, as you remember, Yoshi's whole thing was the only person actually helping someone
yeah.
out. The 2 Yoshis that were trapped. Battle me, the king of kindness! So, even objectively in that regard, Yoshi was kinder than Luigi. And
Yeah.
also, remember how Luigi incinerated some Koopalings?
Which time?
That you have to ask! I'm talking about Mario is missing.
Oh,
When he
that was that.
incinerated those Koopalings. You don't fuck with Luigi. Also, he's scamming the state of New York, the city, for the sewer contract.
Allegedly.
Yoshi doesn't have a good voice clip for being the superstar. This just there. I did easy for the rest of them. But, on super hard, Stardust Battle is the same as on hard.
Oh.
It's still just 3 there, so.
Well, okay then.
Anyway, Luigi is going to outwit Wario. Or at least claim that he
Wario
can.
was kind of floating there for a little bit. He's like making slow steps as he was turning. I think that's how the model animates.
However you look at it, I've got sharper wits than anybody else. Yeah, Wario just does not. He's not willing to put up with this. That's why I, Luigi, deserve the wit Stardust Battle. If he was really witty, he would recognize that this whole event is pointless. So, yeah, it's... I just find it amusing that Luigi... Match wits with me, Luigi! I just find it funny that Luigi is, like, butting in, claiming to be the best at everything. There, he didn't even say, "Oh no, I lost."
He said, "I lost." How
depressing. Ran off.
I wonder why they changed it there.
I don't know. Anyway, Wario's the superstar.
The greatest in the universe.
Yeah, Wario is the superstar.
Yep. Fireworks.
His pupils are behind his nose.
Yep. And finally, the monkey. A gorilla.
Is the winner.
Yep. And he's the strongest, so he gets the strength.
This one is gonna be a tough sell, Luigi.
I'm the best.
I find it amusing that everybody gets winded running across the drawbridge
Yeah.
from the castle. I am the strongest one in the universe.
Okay,
Me!
have you even gone to space, Luigi?
This Donkey Kong has not been to space.
Yeah, but the Kong family in general has.
Uh,
No, give it some time. Luigi will get there.
I mean, it's true. Pretty sure that's true. It sounds true.
He's a playable character in Galaxy.
Yeah.
But we'll get there in a few years.
I'll show you my strength.
Luigi! I don't know why he has to add his name at the end of that.
I lost.
See, that's the same as it was in...
Oh.
I don't know why they changed it for that.
Yeah, me neither, for specifically Wario.
Yeah.
And here he explicitly says that you are the strongest in the universe because you defeated Luigi. And the voice clips for DK and Yoshi for their victory in Superstar, those are voice clips that they already had hanging around.
It saves
Didn't even
space, I
make new
guess.
ones. So anyway, here's all our 6 carved images. That I've cleared it all out.
Your reward for being the best in the universe is to have your face rendered in cardboard, because this is a toy box.
Yep. Cardboard, stone. And see all of the things that we got. All of the...
Because you gotta show off.
Well, yeah. I gotta. So they're all Miracle Star. With all the S.
Gotta prove it to the internet.
I would put what the Millennium Star says for different ranks off in sidebar, but I can't find a lot of info on this game on the internet. That detailed, so...
So, Mario Party 3.
So, Mario Party 3, we finished story mode. We are done playing story mode. Now we have all the features of the various boards and stuff that we never saw.
What? Why are
So
they
right
laughing?
now,
Why are they
this is to
laughing?
point out that while you are playing on a board, if it's not your turn, you can press L to taunt.
Ah, so this is the game that introduced that.
No, because they had that in Smash.
Oh. Well, this is the game that introduced it in Mario Party. The idea of annoying people when it's not your turn.
They had that in Mario Golf as well.
That's true, they did. Why do they think that's a good idea? It's bad enough you have to sit on each other's couch.
If you go backwards through this intersection on Deep Bloober Sea, then you don't have to hit the torpedo thing. If you're on a reverse thing. Also, here's what it looks like when someone actually jumps over those, because nobody fucking ever did that. I had to manually do that myself.
You got...
Here's the plus coin fruit, because we didn't see that before. It
Okay.
gives you 5 coins.
Okay.
And if you just stand there and don't pick a fruit, he's like, "Oh, don't be so shy, you're really sweet." And he chooses one of the fruits at random to give you.
Okay.
And with Evil Woody, here's the reverse fruit that we never saw. Here's getting interrupted by Cat.
Reverse fruit, you have to back up.
Unlike a reverse mushroom, the reverse fruit does not allow you to pick what direction you want to go.
You don't want a gift? Aren't you the modest one? Really now, I insist!
And again, picks a random one of the fruits to force upon you.
Evil Woody.
You have to back up.
Back up exactly what? No, 8? Okay.
So yeah, as you see, you didn't get a choice of direction at the intersection there. So, the Thwomp Mine Car thing in Creepy Caverns. Here's what it looks like if you fail to jump. They get upset. So you can use that to just, like, send the car down to knock people off the tracks up ahead without changing where you are yourself. Or just get the thwomp out of the way if you want it to not be there. Here's somebody actually giving the Womp King an item, which we never saw. His duty as king to get up.
They're just laid out in a different direction.
On Waluigi's Island, there's these happenings that switch this bridge going to the upper left island where all the spaces change.
Okay.
So there's one on either side of those bridges. Also, interestingly, a reverse mushroom going through the gear skips the whole action time part of that.
Huh.
So just, you can never go back down to where the dynamite is, but... and here, if you just decide not to buy a star.
You don't need a star? Well, go figure.
What does that mean?
I paused here because I was just mashing button through without noticing. This is what happens if you get a 4-way tie on one of the bonus stars. It just doesn't get awarded.
Okay.
On a 3-way tie, they get awarded to everybody who tied there, but... and with this, you can in fact say things that Baby Bowser doesn't like, and then he won't give you an item. Because he thinks that you're just saying what people want to hear. Which is what you have to say to Toad. Anyway, as with Mario Party 2, if you get double on the 2 blocks with the mushroom, you get a coin jackpot thing. And I never got to show this with Mario Party 2. This happens here. If you get triple on a gold mushroom, you also get a jackpot of 20 coins.
So you get rewarded for randomness.
Yep. And also just showing there, it is entirely possible to get 30 on a gold mushroom roll. This is the barter box, which swaps all of your items with all of an opponent's items. That's one of the rare items that you cannot buy. You only have to obtain. Here is a Koopa card.
This is another one of those hidden items.
Another rare item. Rare items you can get from hidden blocks, you can get from Toad randomly. Those are the only real ways to do it. So, when you have the Koopa card and you pass by the bank, you get the option to use the card. And when you use the card, instead of putting 5 coins in, you take all the coins out as if you had landed on the space.
Neat. That's how credit cards work, kids.
And you can choose not to use the card, like if there are no coins at the bank, that would be a waste, kind of. Well, it wouldn't exactly be a waste, because it would save you the 5 coins that you'd put in. If you manually use it from the inventory, nothing happens.
Too bad. Then it goes away, apparently.
Yeah, that's, I showed that also, that happens with the boo repellent. We never mentioned it at the time, because we were talking about something else. But, if you use the boo repellent manually, then it just says nothing happened, and it gets wasted. It's a way to get it out of your inventory. If you use the Bowser phone, one of the options is, who do you think this is? He's like, you're always playing pranks. It's been so long, I'll be over in a minute. And it picks a random player for, because with all of the items, there's a random player choice option. But for when you use it with the Bowser phone, it actually says something interesting before picking the random player.
Let's do the Bowser Shuffle.
Bowser Shuffle, this is a yellow spell. It changes everyone's positions on the board, swaps them around. And it's any one of the yellow options. He ran away.
Aw.
So that's the Bowsers. On a duel map, sometimes the Millennium Star Spin will land on its side, highlighting the fact that it is entirely bullshit. That he is just deciding himself who gets to go first on his whims. Double Thwomp combo. Similar to the double Womp combo, they do not gain attack power, their salary goes down. And there is one more partner combo that we didn't see that he talks about. Chain Chomp and Bob-omb, a dangerous duo.
Oh.
What a fierce combination! Danger and power! Danger and power!
Really fired up about these people.
And here I wanted to show off what the powered up attack animation is for each partner.
Yeah, he gets a...
Because, you know, the attack animation changes slightly when they're powered up. You know, the Koopa Troopa, it gets that yellow spin thing around that he charges. Here he does the jump spin kick. With the Goomba.
What's Toad?
Toad? Yeah, it's like
hammer.
Big extra swings with his hammer. I mean, he always uses a hammer when he attacks.
Well, we never really saw that.
Yes. The Bob-omb gets all glowy and charges up and does a bigger explosion. Boo! Does like this teleport around spook thing? And double tap. And this is a pretty big hit. 4 damage. Womp! Does that twice instead of once. Sniff It has an electric shot.
Ooh. Getting real RPG in here.
4 damage there. Piranha Plant. Normally it just like smacks with its leaves when it attacks. Here it does a huge chomp for 6.
Nice.
To just one-shot an entire fight. Chomp. Instead of rushing through and chomping everyone, it gets big and stomps them?
It would be better if it was like from Yoshi's Island where it goes rah, 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 and eats
That
the
would
board.
be better, wouldn't it?
It would have, but it probably would have been difficult to program that.
Yeah. It's 2 damage to everyone. Thwomp's powered up thing is actually slightly different. Smash! Smash! Really angrily crushing them, not just a single flatten. Just crush them into the ground. Mr. Blizzard, instead of throwing a snowball, throws a big snowball that breaks up into a bunch of little snowballs. Which does 2 damage. And charged up Bowser.
Still misses?
No!
Oh.
I mean, it can. It absolutely can.
Oh.
But it breathes fire instead of a claw swipe. And that's 6 damage. And that's it. So, we're done looking at boards. Entirely done looking at boards. Now, it is time. So, when you're in party mode, if you poke the Millennium Star, he gives you a suggestion of what to play.
Oh, well, okay.
Just randomly gives you a map name of a thing to try
just 'cause.
playing. So, then you can go, if you try to go to the minigame room before you've unlocked any minigames, then it's under construction. But, then we go back after having games unlocked, and we go to the minigame room, and here's our selecting things in the minigame room. So, you get your number of players selection, which, I mean, you get this when you're doing anything in party mode. And it's got, like, the little dancing dudes and the little boxes for the computer players. There's character selections. Mario's younger brother is surprisingly dependable, apparently. The
He's
pretty
good at
princess clears games with an elegant grace.
Did we see most of this?
Daisy's quite the tomboy. She manages all games with style. Did we see this? I don't think we saw all this.
Sounds familiar.
Luigi's nemesis is sneakier than sneaky. Donkey Kong is the master of might who heroically conquers all games. Mario is Mario's arch rival and is a master of craftiness. And Yoshi is an energetic dynamo, the wide-eyed bundle of joy.
Doesn't even mention their actual, like, stamp stats.
Mario is a merry hero who can clear any game.
I like how those descriptions basically mean nothing.
Yeah, because the characters are not actually really different at all. You get your difficulty selection. You can do individual selections for each computer player or do them all the same. And then you just go into the minigame room and...
Practice.
Here's your minigame room. It's run by Toad, and when we get in, he's got something to tell us. You've unlocked 2 of 3 question mark minigames.
Okay.
So there's a special minigames section, much like in all of the other games where you unlock special one-player things. There are many minigames stored here.
But
Some have been locked away by the Millennium Star!
why would he do that?
Minigames shown as question marks during board play are all locked. It's easy to open a game, just play that minigame.
Just select it from the randomtron.
Good luck! And here you can poke Toad for information on free play. There's also Game Guy's room off here. If you exit, it's got like this little starry sky area that you came from. And there's a battle room. So we're going to look at free play stuff first. So we have 66 minigames available to play with. Here's our minigame records. So there's one that we don't have unlocked yet. Dizzy Dingies is one of the special ones that we just unlocked. That's why there's no record on those. Or they're all like 1 minute default. So the minigames are books organized into these different bookshelves for the types. This is actually like a consistent thing whenever you play a minigame. Whenever you see a minigame for the first time in the board play, it shows up as a book, which then opens up, and it's like a pop-up book that has like all the different characters and stuff in it.
I keep my books in a toy box.
So, Vine with me. First, we're starting with the duel minigames, the one-on-one things that you get on duel maps or when doing a duel in a board game map.
Okay.
So, Vine with me. Swing vines to get out of the forest. First person to get across wins. The only control is press A to release your swing from the vine at the right time. If you time it right, you might skip across some vines. Much like in Mario Party 2, you can press R for any minigame to initiate practice mode. In which case you can practice as many times as you want before you actually go through with the official match. You can tap R again to cancel out of practice here. So, Vine with me. You press A at the right time and you swing across with the vine. If you don't press at the right time, then you fall into the pit. The vines are at different lengths and they swing at different speeds from their lengths. This game, if you're not... I picked all super hard computers for showing off the minigames here, but if you're not playing against a super hard computer, I found this game extremely easy. You can see even here against a super hard computer, it was still like 20% of the way back by the time I finished.
Just kind of timing.
Yeah. But, like, if you miss at any point, you lose a lot of time falling into the piranha plants.
Yeah.
Pop gun pick off. Shoot the baby Bowser targets. Don't hit Toad. It's a shooting gallery.
Shoot a baby, don't shoot the mushroom.
Baby Bowser's pop up in the window, use the stick to aim, and tap A to shoot.
Why
If
do
you
they
hit
want
Toad,
to
you
shoot-
lose points.
Why do they want you to shoot the baby?
Because it's a Bowser baby.
They could have just made it Bowser.
So you want to... You hold the stick in whatever direction you want to aim at, and you tap A as fast as you can to fire as many shots as you can. If you're not holding the stick in any direction, that aims at the center. And you see that's what happens if you hit Toad, you get minus 10 points. Each shot on a baby Bowser is worth 1 point. And that's the whole game.
And they disappear after a certain number of hits.
Something like that. It's variable how many hits they'll go away after.
Uh-huh.
End of the line. Climb aboard steamer, then choose the right tunnel. You remember
There-
Steamer?
No.
From Mario Party 2. From the West World.
Oh.
He was the main board feature of that world. Anyway, this minigame, all you do is pick a tunnel, left or right.
Which one's correct?
You have to guess. If you get the wrong tunnel, then you fall off a cliff. So, yeah, we pick different tunnels. And if you pick the wrong tunnel, you fall off a cliff and you start over. And the tunnel is always the same. The set of tunnels, it's always the same for both players and for, no matter how many times you reset. So if you fall off a cliff, then you can pay attention to what your opponent has been doing to see what's the correct direction to go. A super hard computer will still do just completely random choices. So,
Does it even memorize?
I think eventually it does. But, like, maybe it'll memorize its own mistakes. But, yes, this is what happens if you just get it.
I'm the best.
You can win.
You're the best.
And if both players get in at exactly the same time, then it's a draw.
Oh.
Because it's a draw. And they're sad. Everyone is sad.
Everyone is sad during a draw.
Baby Bowser Bunkers! It's whack-a-mole,
Okay.
basically. You jump on the baby Bowsers as they pop up.
You bonk them.
This is similar to a minigame from Mario Party 1. There was a one-player game where you'd stomp on piranha plants as they popped out.
Yeah, I remember that.
Also, a thing that I haven't mentioned yet here. In Mario Party 3, all of the minigames are brand new. In Mario Party 2, they had a lot of reuse of minigames from Mario Party 1.
Yeah.
But that was like partially because 2 was originally supposed to be a disk drive expansion to 1.
Right.
So, they had already planned to have like all of the mini games there still, but here all of the mini games are brand new. There's like some amount of similarities. There's like some similar games. Like again, this one is similar to the piranha plant bouncing one, but they are all new and unique in their own ways. Alright, so that was the first half of the Duel Mini-Games.
It's a
Now
lot of them.
let's get into the other half.
Silly screws.
Silly screws. Spin the nuts. So, you are on these screws, you have to tap A or B to spin them in the correct direction to line them up with the next one so that you can jump across. You need to stop moving in order to jump. So it's a little bit awkward. And it will like continue spinning for an amount of time after you have stopped pushing. So you've got to be a bit careful with how long you're tapping when you stop tapping. And so you see there Mario went a bit too long and wound up overshooting and had to back up a little.
And I'll take it you can just spin yourself right off the...
I don't actually know. I never did that. I should have done that. I will try that real quick after we record here. I'll edit that in to see if that's actually a thing.
Okay.
Because that's the sort of thing that I like showing off. Just
Then
weird
here's
ways
what it looks
to
like.
lose. Or here's sidebar telling us that it's not a thing. One of those.
Yeah.
Crowd cover! You need to figure out what picture it is that's being covered up.
Okay. This was similar to... I don't know if this is similar to something that was in Mario Party or Game & Watch Gallery.
I'm not sure what... I'm not sure what you're thinking of. There's 3 things, and you have to pick which one is them. They're slightly different. Here you can see the eyes were different in the Bob. Also, the feet were slightly different between them. So you have to... whoever guesses first is the person who determines victory. If they guess correctly, they win. If they guess wrong, the opponent wins. You see, that's guessing wrong, and then the opponent wins. So
Yes, Mario, you are the best.
Toad that had arms in different positions and mouth open or closed. Here with the Boo, the arms are in different positions. The mouth is wider or less wide. So I was generally much faster than the super hard computers at this, and if you just as time goes on, more of the blocking characters will go away, and if you just run it all out with nobody making a guess, then it's draw.
Okay.
Tick-tock hop. Jump over the minute hand on the clock. The tick-tock clock. You remember tick-tock clock?
Yep.
It was a crazy wacky clock.
Now it's fallen over, and we have to jump over it, I guess.
Your only control is A to jump. You time your jumps.
So this is similar to jump rope, but with a clock.
Yep.
And only
So-
2 people, I guess.
So, the motion gets more complex with this. With the hands, because, the minute hand is spinning around, but also...
Time is going backwards.
Well, tick-tock clock is wacky. Also, the hour hand that you're standing on can move as well. So
Time!
yeah, it's
The hours are going faster than the minutes!
yeah.
How could this be? Oh, there we
Now it's going at... It's still going, the hour is going much faster than it should, but,
go. Yeah, but at least time is progressing in a more stable state.
that won't last. And it keeps up there a little counter for how many jumps that you've gone. I don't... Does it actually end at some point? I don't know. Sidebar will point out if it ever ends at some point. I tried to go as long as I could with this, but I just... I eventually just failed and didn't want to sit and grind through one minigame for a long time. Anyway, now they're going opposite directions, so,
Whoa!
yeah, it starts getting really rough at 20. But, the super hard computers can keep up for quite a while, and that's where I screwed up,
Oh.
sadly. But yeah, in the jump rope thing in Mario Party 1, 50 was the point where it would just stop, I think, or was it 20? One of those. Bowser Toss.
Bowser Toss! Toss a Bowser!
This is the first of the Duel Mini-Games that is not in the easy set. You may have noticed it said easy set on the picture as we were selecting a bunch of them. Here, you tap A repeatedly to spin Bowser faster. You adjust the angle of throwing with the control stick. This involves very precise aiming of the stick. Also, I don't know if I'm just getting old or if Mario Party is bullshit, but I could not tap A faster than even the hard computer players. Like, I could usually beat the normal players. On this game in particular, I had trouble beating on normal difficulty. On hard difficulty, I was really needing to push. I had to be, like, awake and energetic to beat the... Just a little fart. But yeah, on hard difficulty, any game that involved rapidly tapping A, on hard difficulty, I really had to be awake and energetic to beat. On super hard, I could not beat.
Wow.
Absolutely could not. Motor Rooter! Race Koopa shells through a pipe. There's amps.
Oh.
So here, you are racing on a Koopa shell, and there are acceleration panels that give you speed boost. And you move left and right to go clockwise, counterclockwise, and there are amps that have electric shocks, and they slow you down. So, it felt a lot like, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Special Stage.
Oh, yeah.
You just do left and right, and you go clockwise or counterclockwise around. It always goes a little bit more than you expect it to, or at least that I expected it to. Like, you have to release the stick significantly earlier than you think you do, otherwise you will overshoot where you're trying to aim for by one tick.
Yeah, it's ticks. Interesting.
Because it's the 8 discrete sides of the thing. The number of amps in the pipe is variable. Each time you play, there'll be a different number and different positioning of them. This one I found difficult to do just because, like, seeing the panels coming up in advance was annoying.
Yeah. Foul play.
It's chicken. Catch the chicken.
Chase down and catch the runaway chicken. You can jump over the fence.
You gotta move, you gotta jump, you gotta catch. Chicken's quick. The toughest part about this game is actually the camera. The fact that you cannot control the camera. As you can see here, it's always pointing in one direction. You can see on Mario's screen there, it's just kind of looking that way.
They have no idea where the chicken is.
Yep. It is hard to actually catch the damn chicken, in addition to that.
Because there's like a wind-up on your animation?
Yeah. You see how long it takes them to, like, crouch down and grab, and while you are doing that, you stop moving entirely.
I guess Mario decided that his leap and dive move to catch the bunny previously was cheating.
Anyway, that's chicken, and there were cows in the background. Alright, that was all the Duel Mini-Games. So now the 1v3 games. Coconut Conk. Trying to hit a person with coconuts.
Okay.
So, the one player is rolling in a barrel on the ground, and the 3 players are in the trees, stomping the trees to knock coconuts and try to hit them with a coconut.
You ever just roll around on the ground in a barrel while people are throwing coconuts at you from the trees?
So, when you're moving in the barrel, it actually moves with, like, momentum. Like, the control stick doesn't affect, you don't, like, move directly with the stick. As you hold left, it increases your leftward momentum. As you hold right, it increases your rightward momentum. So if you're not touching the stick, you'll just continue rolling in the same direction at the same speed. So it's a little bit tricky if you're not used to that kind of thinking to get around, but...
I see that,
Yeah, you may notice that the 3 players up there are interfering with each other a lot. This game, I found, was heavily weighed in favor of the 1 player.
Yeah.
Just because it is, like, the computer players, at least, are terrible at not getting in each other's way.
They do not coordinate.
And whenever I would play as the 3 in the trees, it was always like, oh, I'm about to hit the tree to knock the coconut exactly where they are, and one of my allies will run directly underneath me as I am stomping.
No, Mr. President!
Spotlight swim! Try to catch the person swimming with the spotlights. So, the 1 player is swimming in this pool, the 3 players each control spotlights. All 3 spotlights need to be on the 1 player at the same time in order to catch them.
More coordination, huh?
Yep. This one is less necessary coordination, though, because it's just everybody move the thing towards the one player. But the tricky part is that the one player can dive. So, as things start getting, they dive, and you don't see them. And as they're holding dive, they move around, and you can't quite see where they are. But once they resurface, they are stopped catching their breath for a moment. So, I found this very easy to win as the one player. And as the 3 players also, actually. So, this game was pretty easy on both sides for me. And yeah, while the one player is diving, they cannot be caught. And a Lakitu comes down with a ladder to save them.
Oh, thank you.
From the pool. But if they get caught, they go to pool jail.
That thing that definitely exists. They just dive underneath it.
Boulder ball! The one player is rolling boulders to stop people from climbing the mountain. So, your one player is on a boulder machine at the top, and they turn and throw the boulders, and the 3 players are running up the hill and trying to avoid the boulders, because the boulders will hit them and stop them from running. So, this one is... It's very easy as the one player if you know what's going on, if you know how to do it, and it's pretty rough as the 3 players regardless. Because, like, judging where the boulder is going to hit when you're one of the 3 players can be rough. If you're the one player, just continually aim at the furthest angle that you can.
Right, because that'll bounce the
Because then it's along the slope more. And, like, you don't want to change sides with it, because you just want to consistently get it in the same spot, because then you'll hit them. Because you can see it's very slow going, climbing up this hill. So...
You don't really have the opportunity to...
Like, if you don't change lanes... like, and the computer players, you could see, they were not, like, changing horizontal distances at all.
Yeah.
But, if someone makes it up, then... if any one player makes it to the top, then the 3 win.
No coordination required.
Nope. Crazy cogs. Spin cogs to make the players get hit by bullet bills. I don't know why this one is in the easy set, because this one is fucking weird. So, the single player, they just use the switch left and right to turn the cog that everyone's standing on. Everybody else, they just move to run around to avoid bullet bills. This one is damn near impossible to win as the 3 players, but also it's impossible to intentionally win as the 1 player.
Because you don't control where the bullets are.
You do not control the bullets. The bullets are just happening, and, like, all you can do is attempt to guide the players in the direction of the shadows, but the shadows are moving around, and you don't necessarily know how high the bullet still is coming down. I actually had to try a couple of times of standing around doing nothing to get the 3 super hard computer players to get anybody to survive to the end, to show off that they can win.
Weird.
Hide and sneak. Guess. It's a guessing game. You've got, the 3 players are trying to hide. They have 4 places to hide. The single player is trying to guess hiding places. If they guess where you're hiding, then you have lost. If any one of the 3 players makes it through 3 rounds, then they win.
Hiding places disappear. Okay.
Yep, because it's 3 rounds of selecting hiding spots, and each time the person selects a hiding spot, that spot is no longer available for future rounds. So, you may notice everybody running around in the backgrounds there. That is entirely unrelated to what direction you are holding for where you want to go. So, yeah, as the 3 players, you hold one of the directions for which place you want to hide. And, again, the animation in the background there, completely random, unrelated to what you're doing. The 1 player picks a button. If they picked the right button, then they found you, and then you get knocked out. If they pick the wrong button, then it's just nothing.
So ultimately, it comes down to a 50-50 shot.
Kinda. This is weighed in favor of the 3 players if you have multiple human players. Because they can coordinate and be like, okay, we've made it to the last round and there's still 2 of us alive. We're gonna not be in the same spot. This is what happens if you aren't holding a direction. You just aren't hiding anywhere.
Sure you are.
Alright, more 1v3 games. River Raiders! This is one of those games where you, it's not like a direct competition, it's just you pick up coins, and however many coins you collect are what you get at the end. So, the one player is in the large boat, and everybody else is, like, in water skis, kind of, behind them. Everybody's control is just left and right to move along the river to grab the coins. Don't hit logs, because that'll stun you. The big boat moves so slowly. Like, you can see how, you can kind of see how quickly the 3 smaller players are able to move along, and here, like, trying to go, like, as you can see there, I was trying to get that bag, but I just did not have enough time to get across the map there. Even there, like, all the way from there, I still hit that log. So, like, the one player does not have enough time to react to the things that are coming. Like, they kind of have to be lucky. Whereas the 3 players just get to pick up whatever the one player didn't pick up.
No coordination required.
Except that the 3 players are limited to how far away they can go by where the one player is.
Right.
Anyway, tidal toss. The one player is making waves in a boat, and the 3 players need to jump over the waves or they'll get knocked off.
That's how waves work.
Yes. Because we're in this little pool on top of a mountain?
It's made of solid water.
So yeah, you can jump and it makes little waves, or you can do like a ground pound and it'll make a bigger wave. And the way that you win is the one player is to just always do the highest possible wave.
Because that requires the most.
Because that requires the best time to jump, and also it does the farthest launch. And you can just kind of spin around. And whenever somebody gets hit by a wave and they're like knocked down and stunned, they cannot be hit by another wave until they get back up, and that takes time. So, that one I always found easy to beat. Hand, line, and sinker. Reel in your opponents, because they're fish. You're fishing.
But with a hand, not a hook, because we don't want to be violent.
Yeah, that's cruel. So this one was rough. This one I agree with it not being in the easy set. This was a good thing to. This was tough. So you do stick to adjust the direction and distance of the pole, the cast of the fishing rod. As a fish, you have tank controls. So left turns you counterclockwise, right turns you clockwise, and you press A to swim forward. Now, playing this game made me realize that, so something that I don't remember if I mentioned, back in Mario Tennis, at some point, I wound up replacing the control stick on my N64 controller, because the stick was getting worn down to the point where, like, it was no longer firm in the center.
From all that Mario Party.
And the stick that I got as a replacement is a GameCube style stick, which feels a lot better to use on my thumb, but I don't think it has, like, the same precision as an actual N64 original stick does. That's, it was something that I was noticing while doing this. Either that, or this game is just weird, and, like, precision is rough. But I really do think that the dead zone on this controller that I'm using now is a lot less precise. It offers less precision. I still managed, but it was a bit difficult. Ridiculous relay. You're in a relay race, 1v3. Everybody has a completely different vehicle. This one's kind of nifty.
It sounds ridiculous.
So, the one player is on a hang glider, and the 3 players are doing a relay race in different vehicles going across. So, everybody has completely different controls. The one player, just up, down, left, right, moving along up there. The first of the 3 players has paddles that they have to alternate back and forth. The second has a very complicated sequence of buttons that they need to push.
Huh.
And the third just needs to rapidly tap A. Everybody has different vehicles. Use the right controls.
That sounds annoying.
So you see here, the first of the 3 players does A and B back and forth as quickly as possible. Up at the top here, you've got the hang gliding player avoiding bullet bills and paragoombas. Anytime they get hit, they get, like, stunned. You can increase the actual, like, speed that you're going along by getting into the center and continuing to hold right. So, like, you can actually move faster. Down here, we've got the second of the relay players are in this weird spider tank thing. And they need to alternate through up A, down A, up B, down B. And cycle through that. And the last of the 3 is in this little bullet bill motor boat thing that they just tap A to spin the propeller. This one is weighed a little bit in the favor of the 3 players, I found. It's
I guess mostly because...
Well, so this is what it looks like if you screw up with the spider tank. Like, the legs kind of flail out like that. And here's the one player winning.
I'm the best.
It's not particularly different, but
No.
I wanted to show things off.
Finally!
Thwomp pull! Press buttons to make your thwomps pull your sled thing. The one player controls all 3 thwomps. The 3 players each control 1 thwomp on their side. You push the button that it prompts you to. It's a quick time event.
Okay.
It's a quick time event game.
The difference is that the coordinating players only have 1 button. They need
Yeah, this one I didn't like. Because, like, as the one player, it's all about, oh, you gotta focus and pay attention to which thing. As the 3 players, it's 1 button. It's just 1 button, that's it. It is explicitly 3 times easier for the 3 players. And, like, the one player doesn't really have any advantage in terms of, like, how far they go with each pull.
Yeah, because it seems like everybody goes the same distance.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Like, I would think that the 3 players should go a little bit less far because they have less need to focus, but... and also, just to make things a bit more random, you've got the snowmen on the side throwing snowballs.
Because what's a Mario Party game without randomness?
And, this is what it looks like when you push the wrong button. The thwomp wobbles.
Again, Thwomp's not what I would choose to mush with.
Yeah? What with their movement being discrete steps.
And also, they're made of stone.
Yeah.
It's like... Okay.
So that was all the 1v3 games. Now it's 2v2 games. Pizza! Eat a pizza!
Oh, no,
Eat a pizza!
Oh, pizza sounds so good right now.
So, you work together to eat a pizza. The team that eats the most pizza wins. You move and tap A to eat the pizza.
Consume!
So, toppings require more taps to get through than non-topping sections of the pizza. This game is mostly about the coordination with your partner, because
I can tell which one is you.
It is entirely possible to consume the entire pizza within the time limit, and if you do that, the game will end prematurely, as you can see here, and that side will win. So, this one is entirely like, if you coordinate and get through the pizza in a sensible fashion, then you get the whole thing and you win. Baby Bowser Broadside! shoot the baby Bowser target with your cannons as you circle around it.
Again, we're shooting babies.
This is not an actual baby, it's a little, like, cardboard cutout target
Well,
thing.
it wasn't actual babies last time either, but...
Well, anyway, you use the stick to aim your cannon and press A to fire.
It could have been a full-grown Bowser. A full-grown baby. In either case.
Yeah, this is like a little balloon target thing. So you shoot with your cannon, and the thing in the center is spinning, and it's got little things that can block your shots that you gotta kind of aim around a little bit. That mostly they just kind of stop you from getting points for a small period. And the baby Bowser target moves around randomly in the center, and after 10 seconds, then the outside perimeter starts spinning around, so the position of your cannon's just moving.
It's a very midway arcade kind of game.
Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with this, just like, I don't know if it was partially my issues with the control stick, or just like not being able to see the angles when I'm up near towards the top.
You gotta draw.
Yeah, I actually did get pretty good on this time going through when I was going with the super hard computers. Here, I just let them win. Here's their winning. That's a pretty simple game. Yeah, that's the thing that I kind of found. The easy set, they're not so much easy as they are simple. Cosmic Coaster. You're on a roller coaster thing? Avoid hitting signs. You're in a two-person coaster. You move left and right. Shift your seat left and right along the coaster.
This is how roller coasters are designed.
Yeah, so you see here we've got the roller coaster with the two sticks that you can move your seat along, and you want to avoid the signs, because if you hit the sign, then you slow down. And
Yeah.
there's coins along the way that you can grab, but you mostly want to ignore those, because those are in bad places for avoiding signs.
So, you could be greedy,
Or
just
you
to
could win
screw
the
over
game.
your opponent.
And this game has a high score for some reason, which is weird, because there is an explicit highest possible score you can get if you do not hit any signs, which is what I wanted to show off here, is get through and do not hit any signs at all, and you get the highest possible score that you can get in this game, the lowest possible time, which is just under 18 seconds.
That's weird.
I'm the best.
Yep.
They're both the singular best.
Puddle Paddle. There's another one where you're just collecting coins, and whatever coins you collect are what you collect.
Okay.
You are coordinating to do a raft. You tap A to paddle, and you use the stick to steer. This has tank controls, so left steers counterclockwise, right steers clockwise. This one is very luck-based, entirely by where the Hammer Bro throws stuff. Because, like, if he throws things near where you currently are, then you're going to be able to grab it easily. Like, up there, he threw the second bag up there, so there are the two bags up where Yoshi and Daisy were already going. It's like, it's not difficult to, like, coordinate with this.
Can't even really judge where things are going to be based on what direction he's facing.
Yeah! It's entirely random what goes where. So, it's, like, there is the skill aspect of, like, deciding which thing to go after, and after a certain amount of time, the coin will sink and will go away, so make sure you don't go for something that's about to disappear. Log Jam! Chop logs!
Why is it called jam, then?
Because you can get jammed if you do the chopping wrong. So, one player is placing the logs, the other player is chopping the logs. That's your team.
All button swing X, all button place log.
So, the log has a button printed on it, and that's the button that you have to press to place it, and it's the button you have to press to swing it.
Oh.
So, this is very difficult to do if you are the player placing the logs, because the amount of time that you have to place is kind of like you have to be very quick to keep up pace. That's what it looks like if you swing wrong. It gets stuck to the axe. And you may have seen a couple of times that, like, if they press the wrong button to place, Yoshi just there was like, oh no, I'm putting it wrong.
I don't know how to set things down anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense using the right button to place the log. It kind of makes sense using the right button to chop the log, because the logs are different sizes. Like, the A log was
like,
a standard size, the B log was flat and wide, the Z log was tall and thin.
I don't get it, but okay. Pump away.
Pump and away. You do a pump. Pump the pump. There was a thing like this in the other game.
It's not balloons this time, it's rockets.
You're pumping up a rocket. And it's a team one this time instead of 4v all. It's A and B or A and Z to push the pump back and forth, and you do it in the right timing. And, I found the hardest part of this game was knowing when to start. Because if you're holding down A before it's, like, officially started, you will not be pushing down. You have to release the button and press it again to actually pump down. So if you press it just slightly before you actually get started, before it officially allows you to start pumping, then, like, it'll throw you off for a while at the beginning.
Why is it measured in yards?
Well, I don't know, because distance. That's just how it measures.
New record!
Anyway, this is another one that has a record. And here's what it looks like if you don't pump at all.
Finish!
And everyone is sad.
Yep, be sad because you did nothing with your life.
Alright, Hyper Hydrants. You are trying to douse flames. So,
Okay.
On your team, one player is pumping your water spray, and the other is aiming the water spray.
Aiming the hose.
Aiming the hose. So, the person aiming the hose has the option to hold A to make it a, like, wider spray. That, it reduces the distance that it can go, but it is a stronger spray, so if you have a flame that gets very close, then you can use that to douse it quicker.
I suppose you don't want flames to be close to you.
I mean, that's doesn't matter how, like, where they are. It's not like you can get burned. There's those pipes in the way. So all you're doing is you're trying to douse more flames than your opposing team within the time limit.
Then actually hitting the Podobo doesn't do anything.
The large Podobo is not a thing that you can hit now. It produces the little flames and you aim to douse them, and yeah, the partner needs to make sure that they are continually pumping at a good rate, or else the pressure on the water hose will reduce and then it won't go as far.
So, coordination insofar as you have to do your own thing.
Yeah, you both have to do your own thing as good as possible. You don't actually coordinate in any way.
I bring this up because it's very variable if you're actually helping each other or not.
Yeah. Picking Panic. You're swinging back and forth across the trees, and you need to grab cherries and toss them to get them into a basket.
Why?
Why any of these games?
Well, at least the last one, it was putting out fires, because fire is bad.
Well, then there was pumping to make a rocket go. Why?
Well, that's for fun. Some people like bottle rockets. Why would you pick fruits in this manner?
Well... Anyway,
Why is Woody there and happy for
the different numbers of cherries that you get are different weights. They go different distances when you release them. So,
Interesting. Sort of.
and I screwed up there. But, otherwise you can just kind of be perfect. And if both sides are perfect, then it's a draw. And then they just are left swinging forever. They will never be let down.
They will hang there for eternity.
legend catch. Use your magic crayons to draw circles around the toad stamp. They're magic crayons, specifically. This toad's been turned into a stamp! Draw a circle around him with a magic crayon to turn it back.
I blame the Miracle Star for this happening.
So, here you very much have to coordinate with your partner to make the circle around. And the computers are not good at that. It's like, what
So
you really...
any one player could make the circle if their trail is long enough.
Yes. Like, really what you need to do here is either you both need to be on opposite sides of it going the same direction so that you make a circle, you each make half of the circle around, or you need to cross over at the start and then go back and meet around at the other side. And neither of those is a thing that the computer player was ever doing, as far as I could see. So, that one's just kind of awkward. Slot sync. Do it. You're hitting a slot machine block.
Oh.
Get this. If you hit the same thing as your partner, then you get whatever you hit.
Then I guess you want points?
Yeah. So different characters are worth different points. Baby Bowser is negative points. Toad's worth 3, Koopa's 2, Goomba's 1, Baby Bowser's negative 1. When you have a computer partner, they will always hit the same block as whatever you hit. So, all you really have to do as a human player is aim for the toad. Which... Or really just aim away from the Baby Bowser and just hit whatever.
Yeah.
Because as long as you're hitting things quickly enough, your partner will keep up. And when you have a team of 2 computers against you, they just go slow. They're just slow. They're not very good. So this can be a bit rougher with 2 human players. You actually have to coordinate, but... Alright, 4-player games.
Okay.
This is the meat of the mini-games.
The minigame meat.
Treadmill grill. You're on treadmills. Avoid potapos. Be the last one standing. Try to knock your rivals off of the treadmills. You can move, you got B to punch, you can do a jump and ground pound. The playing field shrinks over time.
Okay.
So as here, we got a treadmill surrounded by fire.
New
And you move
potobos are
around
hotter
and
than
you can
regular
punch each other. And punching can, like, knock your opponent back and stun them. And if you step on them, they flatten. If you ground pound, they flatten more. And also, some flames get on top of the treadmill, and I generally found that, like, I wouldn't need to fight much at all. This is a game that only one player can win. If there's ever more than one at the end, then it's a draw and nobody wins. Ice Rink Risk! Dodge Koopa shells on the ice. Spiny shells. You're on the ice, and spiny shells get thrown around, and you need to avoid them.
Spiked Koopa shells.
They're spinies. It says spiked Koopas, but they're spinies.
Oh.
You move and you jump. Those are your controls.
That is a Spiny.
That's a spiny. Some of
That's
the
not a spiked
translations
Koopa.
are, as is often the case with the side games, the translations are not always the most on point. So, you move around, you jump,
Go back.
you can jump on your opponents to squish them a little bit and slow them down, but mostly you want to just focus on avoiding the shells.
So it's, again, a selfish single-player game, but if you want to annoy people, you have the option to.
Yeah, in this one, unlike the treadmill one, you can have multiple winners.
That's weird.
So, whoever is alive at the end gets the full coin prize.
Weird that they decide some have winners
Yeah,
and
it
some
is.
can't.
Parasol plummet. You are falling. You have an umbrella to adjust your fall speed. Grab coins. This is another one where you're grabbing coins that are thrown by Hammer Bros.
Ah, Hammer Bros. Known for one thing. Throwing
They
coins.
also throw hammers.
Okay.
Then the hammers stun you.
Why do they always throw coins in these games?
Well, I don't know. Everyone has their own colored parasol. So,
Waluigi is
your
black.
only controls, you've got left and right to move left and right, and you've got A to toggle your parasol open and closed. And when it's closed, you're falling, and when it's open, then you are not falling. You're hovering
Because
up.
Wario is purple.
Yep.
Okay.
You cannot move left or right while your parasol is closed and you're falling. As you can see, I'm real good at this.
You're pretty good. That cloud has a face.
That's a whoosh.
Okay.
It's one of those clouds from Mario 64 that'll blow you off of the mountain path.
Oh, yeah.
Messy memory! Toads have scattered the items. Put them back in their place.
Fucking toads scattering items all over the place. Come on. Trying to run a shop here, I think.
You get your items on the shelf, and then toads knock them down, and then you need to remember where they were and place them in the right spots within time. And then you also have a button to open and close your curtain, which is a thing. If you have less than 3 points, you automatically lose.
Okay, so you don't want other people to see. Wait.
Yeah. So here's what the setup should be. That's what it's supposed to be. The toads come and they knock everything down. So you have that limited period to memorize where everything is supposed to be, and then you have to put it back. There's always 3 items that they don't knock down, which is why if you have less than 3 points, you automatically lose, because that meant you moved something that was already in the right spot. So you go around, you push A to pick up or drop an item, you put the items all back in the spots that you remember them being at, and then you push Z to close your curtain so that nobody else can look at your screen. And you see that the computer players will sometimes randomly move things. That mushroom was already in the right spot.
Oops.
It was one of the things that started in the right spot that was never knocked down. So the computer players are not the best, even on super hard. And then it measures however many items you got in the correct places. You get 1 point for each. Whoever gets the most points wins. On a tie, everybody who tied for first wins.
Okay.
Anybody who has less than 3 points counts as having 0 points for purposes of determining the winner. So, the only time that matters is if everybody has less than 3 points. Then everybody loses.
You did more damage than the toads did.
Picture imperfect. Put the right parts back together to make the right picture.
Okay.
So, you hit the block to stop the cycle of parts, to stop it on the right part, to make the picture correctly.
Uh-huh.
And as it goes on, they flash faster. So, here's our picture that we need. And oh no, it faded out! Toad's
Oh.
face faded away.
Good. I mean,
And then it cycles through different possible things to pattern on the things, and then the mouth, and you gotta hit it the right time. And then the eyes, and that's going pretty fast. And here's our toads. You can make some very silly faces in this.
that one has a beak.
Yep. And each part is worth a different number of points. The correct part is always 10 points, and each other part is a variable amount between 1 and 10. So, there's also, there's a version with Toad that's 3 parts. There's a version with Wiggler that's 4 parts. And,
That Wiggler is sad, Yoshi.
yeah. It's got a weird nose.
I'd be
And
sad
there's
if
a
I had
version
a
of
Wiggler.
Mario with 5 parts.
Oh no!
You can change what thing it has on his hat. You can have him be an X, and you can have different noses. You can have in his mustache, and it's his mouth and his eyes.
Okay, there is a time limit as well.
Yep, and there's a time limit, and if you run out the time limit, then any parts you have not placed just do not get placed. They're 0 points.
I like Mario's Mario.
Yeah, it's old man Mario.
Yoshi's Mario seems like a caricature.
You can Continuing, MPIQ. It's a quiz game.
Oh. Mario Party IQ.
So this is quiz questions about Mario parties. It reveals the question slowly, one character at a time. When you buzz in, it stops revealing the question, and you make the answer based on what amount of question you've seen so far. If you guess wrong, then you get stunned and cannot answer on the next question. So there's a lot of possible questions that you can get in here. Like this was, what's the highest number you can get on a dice block with when you have the slow effect, the curse effect, the slow mushroom? How many players can be on a battle royale map? Yeah, whoever gets to 3 correct answers first wins.
To change your S.
That is to change your settings. So, when you're on a battle map, to change your settings, what button do you press? It's start. What button do you press? Probably to use items?
First.
To use an item, yep. Let's see, some of the possible questions. When you are actually playing this on a board, there's some questions that it can get when you can't get otherwise. Here, who is the princess of Mushroom Kingdom? There's another question for who is the princess of Sarasaland.
Oh.
So, there are some that are like the same start, so you have to wait a bit to see which one it is.
Who is the princess of Yoshi Island?
There is none.
Yeah, that would be the correct answer.
So yeah, other possible questions. Things like, what color is Wario's hat? Who is Mario's brother?
Who is Mario's rival?
If you're playing on a board, there'll be things like, if you add up everybody's coins, what's the total amount? If you add up everyone's stars, what's the total amount? What is the total number of blue spaces everybody's landed on, or red spaces everyone's landed on? Or...
That sounds annoying. I would have preferred things like, what's the happening space do on this board?
There are some things like that, like on Chilly Waters, if how many players can stand on the ice before it breaks.
Yeah.
After 10 questions, it stops. And then whoever has the most wins, or it's a draw. Curtain call. Remember the order in which characters appear on stage. So here, Koopa Goomba and Boo are dancing. Remember who appeared and in what order. And then it'll ask a question about it, and you have to pick the right thing, and you pick... They might try to fool you. I don't know what that means.
It means Koopa would be wearing a sheet over its head to pretend it's a Boo.
That would be funny, and I would like that. It doesn't do that.
Oh.
So you get these characters that dance across the screen. And you have to remember what order they were in, because then Toad comes by and it's like, what was the first person from the left? That's always the format that the question is in. What was the X person from the side? Which side, left or right? And you pick a thing, and you can press A to make your selection go away so that other people can't see it. And you can press B to bring it back and then change your selection, which is a thing that the super hard computers do a lot. Like, they will make a selection that is wrong, and then after, when it's 1 second left, they'll back out and choose the right one. You do not have to push A and lock in your selection. If whatever you are currently selected at when it comes up is your guess. Like there, they didn't confirm their selections after backing out and changing. So there are 3 rounds of this. The first round has 3 characters, the second round has 5 characters, and the last round has 6 characters. I think what he meant by they'll try to fool you is that they go back and forth a little bit, but that's not really trying to fool you.
Yeah. This is a lot simpler than it could
Yeah.
have been.
The first set always has 1 of each character. The last set always has 2 of each character. The second set has 2 of 2 and 1 of 1.
And this is one where
This is one where everybody who makes it through round 3 wins. If at any point there's only 1 player left, then they will win. Any players who get knocked out will dance for the remainder of the game.
That's a weird thing.
And here's what they look like when they're dancing.
The princesses
is
dance.
still curtsy-ish dancing. Here's the monkey and Yoshi dance.
Walk, walk, walk. Kick, kick.
Yep. And here's the wah shuffle. I like how Waluigi is, like, constantly crouched. His knees are always bent. He has extreme leg strength
Yeah, it's
to maintain that awful posture.
very tall.
It's like he is constantly training his legs in, like, that martial arts sitting position. Cheep, cheep, chase. Avoid a cheep, cheep. You're being chased.
By a cheap cheap. It's a very
So,
big cheap cheap.
this one is just tap A to swim and B to dive. I could not win this game on hard difficulty or above. Absolutely could not. Like, okay, on hard difficulty, I could sometimes win. On super hard, no fucking way. And again, I don't know if it's just that I'm getting old, and I can't push the button as fast as I used to, or like I'm out of shape, and I need to train my grip strength. But this has me a little concerned for the future of the series.
It'll be okay, because eventually they'll stop forcing you to do rapid button taps.
Will they?
Maybe.
And you see there, if you fall too far behind, then the cheep cheep eats you. If you hit a bomb, then you get stopped. Whoever reaches the end first wins, and everybody else gets eaten.
What if everybody does perfectly?
I have no idea. I have never seen that.
Maybe it just randomly chooses who wins.
I don't know.
If everyone dies, they draw, apparently.
Yep. Snowball Summit. Build a snowball and throw it at your rivals to knock them off the mountain.
That doesn't sound like a summit, that sounds more like a crossfire.
So you tap B repeatedly to build a snowball, and then you roll it around to make it bigger. And then you push A to throw the snowball, and it'll hit someone and knock them off, hopefully.
Or
Bigger snowballs knock people further, but then it makes you move slower when it's bigger.
So you're more likely to get hit by somebody else's snowball.
If a snowball hits another snowball, both snowballs just break.
Regardless of size.
Yep.
If you can just roll into somebody, apparently.
Yeah. You don't have to throw it, you can just kind of bump them with it. That's what I usually do, just to, like, ensure that they get hit. A very small snowball basically does nothing. This game's pretty easy, I found.
Seems that way.
Yeah, it's not very good. If you're just kind of hanging around and time runs out, then nobody wins. It's a draw. This is one of those ones where there can only be one winner.
There must be one.
Toadstool Titan. Find the mushroom power-up and smash your rivals!
This seems kind of fun.
It is kind of fun. So, there are blocks. You need to hit the blocks to find a mushroom, then grab the mushroom and power up, and then you run around and try to smash your opponents while you're powered up.
You become Super X, where X is your name.
Yep. And when someone's powered up, you have to run away from them until the power-up wears off. See, we got blocks, and you hit the blocks, and one of them, the mushroom pops out. And you don't have to be the one to find the mushroom, you just have to be the one to grab the mushroom once it is found. You have limited control when you are giant. You just move with the stick, and it rams you in that direction until you hit a wall. The super hard computers are actually real good at avoiding you when you're giant. So, it's a bit of a problem that I actually, like, couldn't beat them here. But, it is actually pretty damn easy to avoid the super-powered player. You just kind of run in a circle around the edge.
Because they can only charge. Yeah.
Yep.
They should be charged where you're going to be.
Yeah.
But then you can just adjust.
And here, like, I was just repeatedly failing to grab the mushroom. Failing to see it and get there in time. This is another one where there can only be one winner.
That's weird considering how difficult it is to be the one.
Yeah.
Unless you're Mario, apparently.
If it's on anything less than super hard, the computers are really easy to hit, though.
This is more 4-player minigames!
Aces high! It's dogfighting in planes.
I will refrain from making a DMCA-able joke.
Okay.
Iron Maiden.
Okay.
No? Okay.
Anyway, you push button to fire, and it says that you can fire a bullet bill by continually pressing Z. What it means by that is hold Z. So you can tap the button to fire the little bullet shots, or you can hold the button for a moment to charge and fire your homing shot, which is the bullet bill.
Fire unintelligent bullets or sentient bullets.
And your bullet bill, once you have fired it, you won't be able to fire another one until that one has hit something and returned to your plane.
Apparently you can see when you're being targeted.
Yep, there's the little indicator that shows a bullet bill. I think you just need to, like, accelerate to avoid it, because it will just explode on its own after a little bit. Each plane has 2 hits. You need to be the last one standing to win. You get 60 seconds to fight.
And apparently these two just,
Yeah, they,
spinning around.
they kind of went down to the wire,
There
but
we go.
eventually, it's a win. And Yoshi wins, and he goes off into the sky.
It's just a paper airplane with a bullet bill attached.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, if there's not one winner, then there's a draw.
Could have been gone by, like, who has the most health remaining versus who has the most kills, but, you know, whatever.
Bounce and trounce. Jump on a bouncing ball, knock the other players off.
What?
So, you're on a bouncing ball, and you need to bounce, and then you need to trounce.
Oh, okay, that's easy, I guess.
So, and the field falls away over time.
Oh.
So, you push A with the right timing to bounce higher, and you push Z while you are bouncing high to do a spin attack. That bumps your opponents. And you need to be the last one standing. And as you can see, the field is falling away.
Oh no! This one seems more annoying than difficult.
Yeah. And again, there can only be one winner.
Okay.
Chip shot challenge! It's golf. You're doing a chip shot.
At least it's golf. Not tennis.
So here you've got left and right and up and down for shot strength. Tap A to hit the ball. When you are playing this on a board map, then the order that you go in is based on your current placement. So first place goes first, and fourth place goes last. So the fourth place player has more time to see the other players hit the ball to judge, you know, what the proper aim and strength should be.
Interesting.
So whoever gets closest to the hole wins. If anybody sinks the ball, then everybody who sinks the ball wins.
So this is another one where there can be multiple winners. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, so the weird thing with this, though, is there can be multiple winners if they tie by sinking the ball.
Right.
If you tie by getting the same distance, you do not both win.
Apparently the very hard computers just natural.
Yeah, they were real good. I was generally pretty good at this. Like, for most of the time that I was going through, I was able to get the chip in. And there's a couple of different arrangements of the mound that it can be at, like, different heights and different slopes.
Nice. So it says Lakitu.
Yep. And if you just kind of ran the ball off the course, off the course entirely. It's mess.
Yes.
And surprisingly, when I did that, it made the super hard computers get extremely confused. Like, I think they judge what they do to do based on what you do. So they are very, very confused right now.
Okay, everybody aim for that spot right off of the edge.
So you see here, Mario and Yoshi tied at 3.31, so nobody wins.
Well, congratulations to you for forcing everyone to lose.
Yeah.
What's next?
Mario's Puzzle Party. It's a block matching puzzle game.
Oh. What?
So when you're playing in minigame place room, you actually choose how many points you go to. When you encounter it on a board map, you play to 100 points. But here you could play to up to 1,000.
So this is a Puyo Puyo kind of thing.
Kinda. You
Kind of a
connect
Puyo
two
Puyo.
blocks of the same color, and they will match and disappear.
Oh, it's just two.
Just two. Sometimes thwops will come, and you drop those, and they squish the blocks to make them half as wide.
That's...
Also, there are garbage blocks. They work similar to garbage blocks in most puzzle games, which is that you have to do a combo next to them to break them.
okay.
Garbage blocks happen when an opponent gets a combo, as is usual for
What
games
is
like
Daisy
this.
doing?
So building up to like the top is how you get combos in
Oh,
this. To see
you
all
want
that?
the combo points more than you
Yeah. And you see there with the thwomp, it squishes it, so now the blocks are half as wide, so they are touching twice as much of the blocks on the side.
Oh, for more combo opportunities.
Yeah. So that's how this game goes, is you get the combos to get better scores. If you fill up entirely, you lose, and you just stop there. So you either be the last player left alive, or the first player to reach the goal score, which again, in a board is 100, or it's whatever you pick in this. I was not very good at this. I didn't have enough time to practice and, like, get down how to do combos well.
Yeah.
Like, eventually I realized it's just you fill the board. The beat goes on!
And on and on.
Follow the drums.
Okay.
It's Simon Says memory match,
But with drums.
but with drums.
So each person gets a chance to play a drum.
So yeah, the Shy Guys there start with the first 4 parts of the drum pattern, and you repeat the pattern, and then you add one more drum to the end of it. So yeah, they start there, and that's the starting pattern. You got to do that pattern. Do. And then you're supposed to hit one at the end, but if you just sit there and do nothing like I'm doing here, then it's bad.
They throw
You get
fire at
knocked
you,
out.
apparently.
This is what it's supposed to look like. You hit the thing, and then you add one to the end, and then that increases the length of the full thing that everybody else has to memorize. So, you know, you just gotta hit the one that they did, and he puts his own in, and then it goes until there's one player left. Now, you may note that there are only 2 lines there. That's because if you fill all the 2 lines completely,
Like this.
yeah, then it's a draw.
And everyone loses for being good at the game.
Everyone loses because you didn't make a pattern that was complex enough to throw off your opponents. The memory was too good.
Whatever.
Waterworld. It's a motorboat race.
Okay.
So this one I enjoyed, kinda. It's weird. The turning on it is weirdly slow.
Watch your speed. You won't corner well.
Yeah, the way to win this is to never stop accelerating and just turn early. As you turn slower than you expect and also continue turning longer than you expect. Is the trick of this. So it's 5 laps. You can see there is a record time there. And I got pretty good at it.
So it seems.
And you may notice sometimes that each person's lap marker will say reverse if they're going the wrong direction.
I guess you keep going even after you've won? Oh,
No,
that was
no,
the
it's the first person to make 5 full laps.
You were at
Yes,
5 laps
I was
out of
on the
5.
5th lap
Yes,
of
okay.
5, so. Frigid Bridges. Haul 3 ice blocks across the path to the thing.
Don't slip off.
Don't fall. So, you move along the ice path, and it's a slippery-ish path, and you grab a block. Your only control is the stick to move. And also there's a fish. So, here you got the island that you're in the center you're trying to reach. You got a block, and you're moving across with the block, and you need to not hit the fish when it jumps across, and you go across, and you drop the block, and then you go back. And if you fall off, then you drop into the ice, and you're frozen for a moment while Lakitu fishes you out. So, this one, I'm not entirely sure why I fell behind Mario here so badly. Because, like, I never stopped moving at any point.
It's because your motion wasn't perfectly accurate.
So, I don't know if maybe, like, this might have been another issue with the stick, the replacement stick that I put in, that maybe it doesn't go as far as a normal N64 stick can go. So this game does not show a time limit, but it does have a time limit. Every mini-game in this game has a time limit at some point. Even if it doesn't look like it at first. And if you run down the timer, here it's 3 full minutes. If you run down that timer, then, eventually at 30 seconds left, it'll show. Awful Tower. It's a platforming challenge to climb a tower.
Sounds awful.
Move and jump. You jump across blocks, and also sometimes they're hammer bros that throw hammers. And
But they
knock
don't
you.
throw coins this time.
Nope.
Just hammers.
There are coins just floating along the tower that you can grab, though. So you have these blocks, and they move up and down. You move and you jump, and you get on the blocks. And if you get hit with a hammer, then you get knocked back. And so you gotta stop when the hammer's gonna come. That's the game.
Okay.
Climb the tower.
Doesn't seem that complex. Oh no,
gets
that
rough at
last
the
jump
end.
is a tricky jump.
Yeah. I lost this by a matter of like 3 or 4 frames.
Wow.
So, there's that.
Okay. Can you lose that if nobody gets there in time?
I didn't actually stop and check. I assume so.
Okay.
Because again, like, I gathered that all of the games do have a time limit, even if it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
So here, it's Whack-A-Mole again,
Oh.
except this time it's a 4-player one, and it's in 4 discrete locations that you can hit with up A, down A, up B, and down B. You push that to swing the hammer at where the baby Bowser is. I fucked up a lot here, and wasn't really... I was kind of tired at this point.
Tired of playing Mario Party for non-stop for days? I
I
believe
was
it.
on, like... this was like a 7-hour session that I did at the end here.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I just kind of did it. Anyway, at the last part of this, you get 1 pops out of all 4 pipes at the same time. That's a kind of nifty thing. And then it tallies up, and multiple people can win on a tie here. Whoever has the most.
Still don't know why they decide sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of arbitrary. Anyway, our last 4-player game, Rocket Raceway.
Okay.
Ride your hobby horse to the race.
Okay.
So, you press A and B or A and Z, alternating to
rock.
Ride your hobby horse.
Uh-huh.
You have your carrot meter is, it's kind of like riding a horse in Zelda.
Ah.
Where, if your carrot meter runs down, then, your horse will get stunned. So you don't want to let that happen, so you want to go at the speed that the meter recharges at, because it recharges at a continual rate. So you want to just go until as much as you can, as fast as you can, without exceeding its recharge rate. And then there are these carrot panels along the way. If you grab it while it's a regular carrot, then you get charged up and your carrot meter is permanently full for a few seconds. If you grab it when it's a blue angry carrot, then you get stunned.
You know, angry carrots.
So, there's always the 2 panels. The second one all toggles a bit faster. So you technically have to go like slower than absolute perfect optimal to be able to grab the panels at the right time. If 2 players have a very close finish, then it does like the little photo finish replay. If 1 player is far ahead of everyone else, it doesn't do that.
Oh.
That's all the 4-player games.
Yay!
Battle mini-games! These are the mini-games that happen when you land on the battle space and the Goomba comes and then you all have to bet your coins.
Yeah.
Stacked deck. It's, you pick a card, and if you picked the wrong card, it's bad.
What?
So, there's cards. You grab pound. You'll
Right.
either find Toad, Baby Bowser, or a Boo. If you find a Toad, it's good. If you find Baby Bowser, it's bad. If you find Boo, it randomizes the order that everyone picks cards in. There are 6 Toads, 2 Boos, and 4 Baby Bowsers.
So this is Random the Random Game.
The battle mini-games in general were significantly more random than in the previous than Mario Party 2. So, yeah. Flip Baby Bowser, then you get knocked out. And yeah, there's no way to know what cards there are. If you get the Boo, then it chases everyone off, and then they come back in a random line order. So you see Yoshi's had to do again. There's Toad. It's random guessing, the game.
And kind of slow.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the battle games are pretty slow like that, actually.
You know, battles, very slow things.
Yeah. 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 We get scared of. Again.
It's a pretty big boo, but not the big boo.
Nope. And if you think, oh no, I don't think there's any Toads left. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh god, oh god. I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick. Help, help, help. And you run down the timer until your time runs out. It will automatically pick a Baby Bowser for you.
Oh, well that's delightful.
So, yeah. And then, as all of the battle games, you know, the order that you lose in is your placement. First and second place both get coins in it, and the
3-door Monty.
placement matters. So, characters go into the 3 doors, and then you have to pick one of the characters that it says to remember which one was in. That.
Okay.
So they'll go in doors, and then it'll show a character, and then you have to pick which door that character went in correctly.
Okay.
If you choose the wrong door, then you just fail. So here you see we got the Z, B, and A doors. We got Toad, Koopa, and Boo. And they wander around, and sometimes both 2 characters will go in the same door, and then one character will run out and go to a different door.
Like 3-card Monty, but with 3 different
And
things.
it does that, and it picks the king, and you have to be quick to decide.
Ah.
The super hard computers, as you can see, are really fucking fast.
Fractions of
The
seconds.
fastest that I was able to do this ever was like 0.23 seconds. And these guys, you could do as much as like 0.13.
I guess it helps to think as fast as the computer.
Yeah.
does.
Like, you honestly, if you want to beat the super hard computers, you have to guess before the character gets shown and just be matching that button and hope you get it right. And yeah, if you
Chomp.
pick the wrong character, then it doesn't even show your time. Merry-Go-Chomp! This is even more random.
Oh, I think I've seen this one.
So, all you do is press A to jump onto the merry-go-round when it gets to a color that feels good to you. Just go by vibes and pick a color, and then it spins around and around, and then it'll stop, and whichever player the chomp is that will get bit. And if it goes to the one that's empty, then it just spins around again. There's always one that's empty because it always has to make sure that even the last player who gets a choice has the illusion of choice of getting to pick between two things. So if you let the time run out, then it will just make you jump onto whatever the next color that's available that comes up is.
So it's no better than having rapidly...
Yeah, when this game came up, I would literally put the controller down and play around on my phone until the game just finished. Sometimes I would win like that.
That is the worst kind of game.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I did not like battle mini-games in Mario Party 3. Because a lot of them were random.
You have to bet coins on this.
Yeah, you were forced. Every time a battle came up, anybody lands on a battle space, everybody has to put in the amount of coins that comes up.
You were betting for the chance to win coins.
Yeah. And it's especially bad, like, if you're really doing well and nobody else is, because, you know, if it's like, oh, everybody put in 50 coins, maybe you're the only person who has 50 coins. Mm-hmm. And so even if you win, you'll get less than 50 coins back.
Yeah.
Anyway, Slapdown. You have to... This is a lot like Three Door Monty was. There will be one flower that shows in the center, and then it'll randomly show flowers along the sides. And once one of the side flowers matches the center one, you have to be the first person to push the button to slap down.
Oh, this is like, there's a card game like this.
Yeah.
I think it's called Slaps.
Probably. Anyway, if you slap on the wrong thing, then you just get knocked out, and then you're fourth place and you lose.
Okay.
Otherwise, you wait and wait and wait until the right thing comes up. There. And then everyone pushes as fast as they can, and whoever gets first, and placement like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the timing.
What if nobody hits it?
I'm
not going to make you do these things. You don't have to.
I think if nobody hits it after a certain amount of time, then it just is a tie with everyone in fourth place.
Okay.
Because that's what happens in this game. Locked out. You grab a key and then run to the door with the mark of the key.
Okay.
So you move and you press A to grab a key, or you can press B to punch an opponent and make them drop their key. And you see all the doors have the same symbol. It's all the mushroom symbol. You gotta grab the right key. If you grab the wrong key, then it doesn't work. And it's the wrong key. And then there's one door less than there is players, so everybody escapes the room. And then that player gets knocked out into that place.
So it's like musical chairs, except there's no music and no
and
chairs.
you can punch each other.
And there's violence.
And it does that, and then in the last round, there's only one of the correct keys, even though there's two of the correct door for some reason. Probably so that, like, you can go in a direction and avoid your opponent punching you, something like that. Because, like, I guess, like, it's entirely possible if there was only one door, then somebody could stand in front of that door and just punch anyone who gets close.
Yeah. But
so, yeah, if nobody gets through, then it's a tie.
Everyone's a loser.
Everyone who's left is fourth place. All fired up! Avoid the potobos. They make various formations. This one is a lot like the jump rope one from the previous games.
Yeah, because of the potobos and aligned.
Potobos do a thing, but it's a bit more random with how they move. So they do all sorts of formations and the things, and you want to survive as long as possible.
Welcome to the hexagon!
It's an octagon.
Oh, the octagon.
Anyway, so like they'll mill about a bit, and then they'll coalesce in the center, and then they'll make a pattern. And here they could do like this arches that like wobble along and spin, and then they could do like a circle that pulses in and out, and it comes back in, and sometimes it doesn't come all the way back in, so you just kind of stand in the center, and then you gotta jump over him to get back out, and then here's an X, and you gotta avoid, and it's like, it's trying to fake out there, and then they build about, and it's kind of dangerous there, and then they come back, and here's the circle again. This time, it's just like pulsing and coming back in, and then they just kind of end at the outside. It's just sort of there, and you gotta avoid them as they come back in, and here's
the sinusoidal wave.
Yep. And you gotta run in a circle. This one's pretty easy to avoid if you just kind of stay towards the center and continue, because it always goes the same
Mario's
direction.
doing alright.
Yeah, and here, it's the thing, and I got hit there, sadly. Right by the end. If multiple people survive to the end, then they all tie for first place.
Because there has to be a first place winner in this.
Yes.
Battle games have to have winners.
Well, it's possible for everybody to get fourth place, in which case everybody gets their coins back. This is Storm Chasers.
Okay.
So, you are carrying a pot plant, and there is a single rain cloud, and you need to chase the rain cloud so that it rains on your plant.
It's the cloud from all the boards.
It's a very small cloud, actually.
Oh.
And it's more gray than that cloud.
Oh. Probably because it's raining.
But yeah, you run and you try to get your thing under the cloud, and your plant will flash white as it's when it's collecting water, and
so it's kind of like King of the Hill.
Like the total amount of time that you get water in there determines your placement. And there's these the money moles that pop up that will trip you, like that.
Yeah, it's sort of a King of the Hill.
Kinda. Except the cloud moves so wildly and randomly that you cannot, like...
What if the hill was random? Oh.
And, like, the amount that it grows is not based on how much water you actually got for it. It's entirely based on what placement you got.
Oh, okay.
Eyesore!
Oh.
Run around the big Mr. Eye to make him shrink.
We haven't seen Mr. Eye in a while.
We saw him in the last Mario Party in the spooky land.
A while. Because we've had Tennyson's.
Anyway, you run circles around him. 15 laps makes him shrink away, and that's done. If you bump into the eye, then you get stunned. Also, fire falls, and don't get hit fire.
What if you run in the opposite direction?
Then it doesn't work.
Oh.
So you see fire is falling, and you see Daisy there bumped into the eye and got fall down. And sometimes you bump into fire, and then you get burned and stop.
It must suck to be a living eye who dies whenever you roll.
Yeah, like, I got hit by fire. This one's not that hard if you're halfway decent with the control stick. And then you get there, and...
You're first place.
I got first place, and then Yoshi was second, and Mario was third.
Out of all four of these people, you are the best.
That's all the battle games.
Yay!
Now, let's look at some item games.
Right, because these are the games that you get an item out of.
Yeah, so the item games in this are not tied to the maps at all. When you get an item game, it's a random roulette thing. This is Winner's Wheel. You have a roulette wheel to get which item that you get.
Oh, well, okay then.
You push A to stop the wheel on the item that you want. You need to aim like a little bit early, because it seems to take like a moment for it to register. Maybe that was just me. I don't know, maybe I'm getting old. Anyway, there's the 5 different items that you can get, and also there's a Baby Bowser.
Is the Baby Bowser a lose in this case?
Yeah. Okay. So if you land on an item, then you got the item. And if you let the timer run out, then it will automatically stop it on the Baby Bowser. Like, it'll push the button, but then it'll just continue going until it gets to the Baby Bowser.
Oh.
And then you lose.
See, I ask because there are Baby Bowser items.
Not in this.
Not in this, apparently.
Well, I mean, there's... Anyway, hey, batter. Baseball. You play baseball for an item.
Oh.
So, you Baby Bowser throws the ball, and you gotta swing to bat at the ball. You get one swing, and you try to hit it. And if you hit the ball, then it'll hit one of the items, and you'll get the item.
Well, okay then.
So it's baseball.
Hey, better swing, better.
Most of the item mini games, I was able to like get the item I was specifically aiming for most of the time. The baseball one, I could not.
Oh.
Like, getting the timing just to hit the ball at all is a fairly tight timing. So, like, it's a matter of frames to choose the item that you want. And if you miss the ball entirely, then you just don't get anything. Bobbing balloons. You have a bow, and you're shooting at balloons. And you want to hit the balloon. That's the item that you want.
And you're bobbing.
So, this one is difficult to do if the item that you want is in the back.
Do they put the rarer item in the back?
Generally? So, you push the button and it fires the bow, and then the first balloon that you hit is the item that you get.
Congratulations, you got a key.
And if you let the timer run out, then it makes the balloons go away, and you fire the bow, and it hits the wall, and it bounces back and pops your own balloon that you're hanging from.
Then Baby Bowser laughs at you.
That's also what happens if you actually miss all of the item balloons and hit the wall.
That's an impressive shot.
Dory Dip! It's Dory!
Hey, Dory!
It's a friendly sea dragon. And you ground pound on Dory's back to make her, to make her dip down and grab an item for you.
I remember ground pounding on her to make her dip down, but it seems mean.
Yeah! Yeah, it does. Anyway, here you got the items on little rafts, and one raft has a Baby Bowser, and they spin around, and you ground pound. I would generally... This one was very easy for me to get the timing down on. Like, whatever item I wanted, I would wait for it to go, like, one step past, and then I would do the ground pound, and I would always get the item that I want. And here's, if you get the Baby Bowser, then that's bad, and you lose. Here's game over.
Don't stomp on Dory, it's
And
not
if
your...
you just run out of time, then,
Baby Bowser appears.
Dory's just sad. And shakes her head.
She can't believe you didn't do anything.
Here she was, ready to take some punishment to help you get an item, and you're doing nothing. Swinging with sharks. You're on a swing. You jump from the swing to land on a barrel that has an item. Timing is important.
What does it have to do with sharks?
There's sharks in the water. You can see
This
Baby
seems
Bowser's riding a shark over there, and there's sharks in the water.
There doesn't need to have been sharks in the water!
Well, if you land in the water, then you lose, because there's sharks in the water, and sharks aren't items. If you land on a thing, then you get the item, or you can go backwards, if you really want to, and you land in the water, and then you lose.
The game's over! Stop
And
playing
if
the
you run
board
out
game!
the time, then it just drops you in the water, and you lose.
Everybody stop playing Mario Party, the game is over!
And last item game, Swing and Swipe. Smack Baby Bowser with a hammer to steal his treasure.
Why do they hate babies?
So you have a hammer, you move, and you press A to swing the hammer, and you hit Baby Bowser that has the item. This one's pretty easy, honestly. Because, like, all you really have to do is pay attention to which one is holding the item that you want, and then you go for it. And, like, at worst, you'll swing and hit the wrong one, and you'll get a different item.
Then there isn't one that has, like, a Bowser thing, so...
Nope. As long as you hit one of them, then you get an item. And, like, it's not like you only get one swing. You can swing as many times as you need to if you, like, miss the first one. But if you run out of time and just sit there doing nothing, then they dance at you.
They're really coordinated.
So that's all the item games.
Okay.
So now, let us check out... We've got these other doors. So there's Game Guy's room. We'll check that out next time.
Okay.
Because now we're going to check out the battle room.
Oh.
And here, it's operated by Battle Tea. You remember Battle Tea? I don't
actually
expect you to
don't.
remember
Let's
Battle-T.
leave. Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't expect you to remember Battle-T. He operated the minigame battle in Mario Party 2.
Oh, okay.
So, this is the minigame battle thing, where it does random minigames, and whoever's the first to get a certain number of wins is the champion of minigames.
You are the best at minigame.
So you could choose the number of wins that you want in your match, 3, 5, or 7, and then you choose the type of minigame that it will randomly pick from. And then you compete in those minigames, and it randomly cycles and picks one of the things. And
Then it's slapdown.
And you can skip over viewing the rules and just start directly, and then you do it, and whoever gets the first place is the one who won that game. And they get a little star.
And you get all the star stamps, and then you become the superstar.
Yep. And if there is a tie in one of these, then everybody who won gets a star.
Is it everyone who placed gets a star?
Everybody who won.
Okay, so if you got like 4th, you don't get a star.
Yeah. Everybody who wins. So in any game where there's not... It doesn't allow multiple winners, then on a draw, nobody gets stars. But that's it. That's the battle room.
Okay. Thanks, Battle-T. We're gonna go now.
Yeah. He likes dancing.
We're gonna go.
Goodbye, Battle-T.
Bye, Battle-T. We won't be back. Ah, back here.
Alright, so now we're gonna check out Game Guy's room. Now, if you try to come here early, then the door is locked, because entrance is not allowed unless you're the Miracle Star.
Oh.
This door unlocks once you get Miracle Star rank at least once in story mode.
Uh-huh.
And here we have Game Guy! This is Game Guy's room!
This is his room. That's the exit.
And so, in Game Guy's room, you get the infamous Game Guy's room.
As opposed to the legendary Game Guy's room.
Yeah, Game Guy is infamous. So, in Game Guy's room, it's a single-player challenge to do Game Guy games and win a certain number of... You start with 10 coins, the goal is to reach 1,000 coins.
Huh.
With a series of consecutive Game Guy games.
I see.
And if you ever run out of coins, then you're done. In this mode, he does not take all of your coins. You choose how many coins to bet each time.
Ah.
So, here's where we will actually see the Game Guy games for the first time. So we have
Game
Game
Guy's
Guy's Roulette. It's roulette. And here you pick how many coins you want to bet.
Bet 'em all!
When you only have 10 coins, you may as well bet them all, because if
Let
you
it
run out
ride.
of coins, then you just start over with 10. So here's the roulette.
Let's play Davo!
Game Guy's Roulette. Let's listen to rules. So, you place a bet, you guess which thing it'll stop on, and then he'll spin. It's roulette.
It's roulette.
And the different ones have different sized areas, so they're different likelihoods of coming up, and they're worth different payouts.
But you only have the 10 coins.
Now, I mean, it's one bet. You make one bet
That's
with all of the coins.
even worse. Okay.
Now, the odds of the payouts that you get are not the exact odds of the things on the wheel. There are 21 spaces on the wheel. So, you know, if you pick, say, Game Guy there, you have a 1 in 21 chance of winning, and you get a 64x payout if you win. So, there is actually, like, the roulette is one of the worst ones to get.
Yeah.
In terms, because it's especially if you're playing on a game board, because like it's the worst one to get a win on, because there's nothing that's a 50% chance to win.
You can't split your bets either.
Yeah, this is what it looks like, by the way, when you land on a game board. If you win, here I happens to get max coins with a solid victory there, and here's what it looks like if you lose on a game board. Hammer.
And everyone laughs at you. Why are there people here laughing at you? I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, it is entirely possible to win. It's like legitimate odds of each thing coming
For
up
once.
equally. So, here's what it looks like when you win here. You get your payout of large number of coins, and then you have a large number of coins.
And then we play Lucky
Game
7.
Guys, Lucky 7.
Let's play Lucky Hit.
And so I would generally, it took me a bit to get a strategy down for how much to bet on these. So Game Guy's Lucky 7. It's his favorite, actually.
Oh.
His personal favorite. So for this, you hit a dice block, and then you climb up that many steps.
Okay.
You can hit it once or twice. You have to climb higher than Game Guy. But if you fall off, then you fail.
Ah.
So it's like blackjack, kinda.
But with dice.
Yeah. If you land exactly on the 7th step, you get 10 times payout instead of 2 times payout.
Neat.
So
But you go first. You don't know
no,
what
Game
you're
Guy
in.
goes first.
Okay. Okay.
Also, you do win on a tie
Okay.
in this. So, Game Guy goes first, and then you go, and then Game Guy will decide whether to hit the dice again,
Okay.
and then you decide whether to hit the dice again. And after 2 hits, then you cannot hit it a 3rd time. So, you
So
could
there's no
choose to
reason
just
to not-
accept a loss,
Yeah.
which is, I don't know why they even give you the choice there. But, you hit the 2nd time, and if you manage to land on the higher step, then you win. And here, it'll decide not to hit the dice block again. And
I think we will. We might hit a 6.
yeah. And you get on step 7, and that's your 10x payout.
Waluigi won.
Yay.
Yay.
And you see here, it's the 10x payout.
Game Guy's a legit dealer.
Yeah. And here you see that on a tie, it's like, oh, we're on the same step, but if you hit the die again, you might land on the 7th step. But if you fall off, you lose. I choose not to.
I simply choose not to. Oh!
Yeah. Yeah. And this is what it looks like when you fall off. You lose.
Game Guy dances.
And Game Guy can also fall off.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, I fell off and lost, but you could still roll again and maybe
Would you
get
like
step
to
7.
get
But if
to
you
1
fall
and
off,
6?
then you lose still.
You wanna... Okay.
And
Wow!
if he falls off and you're on step 1, he specifically tells you, hey, you don't have to worry about falling off, it's risk-free. Just do it.
Yeah, go for it.
So that was Lucky 7. Game Guy's Magic Boxes.
Oh.
So this is, one thing with the Game Guy's room. The maximum coins you can ever bet on a single mini-game is 100. Lucky Boxes. Magic Boxes.
Magic Box.
Magic Boxes. They can be lucky. Anyway, Toad's hiding in one of the treasure chests. Pick the right one.
Oh.
It's double or nothing.
Well, okay then.
This is my least favorite of them. Like, roulette is still fine because, like, with roulette, you can have an actual edge over, like, a long-term betting. Here, it is straight 50-50 with a 2x payout.
Yeah.
So,
Flip a coin and I'll double your bet.
and, if you get it right, you get the opportunity to, double or nothing up to 3 times.
Okay.
If time runs out, then it'll just pick whichever one you were last sitting on.
Which was Bowser in this.
It was the big Bowser. So I lost, and that's a loss, and I lose
That's
my
a lot
coin.
of money. But in this case...
Here we be like, look, I got a Toad. Look at that. And you got right, then you can choose to double your money again. And it's like, okay.
So now it's 4x.
Now it's 4x the original payout if I get it right. And if I don't get it right, then it's still lose everything.
So you just rapidly press A until you get everything.
Yeah, yeah. like, when I was actually doing this, I wanted to show off getting 8x at least once, but when I was actually playing to try to win Game Guy's room, I would stop after the one, regardless of what I got.
Because it continues to be odds against you.
Yeah, well, it's not odds against you, it's even odds every time.
Right, but in
Which-
terms of the ramp of payout versus
Yeah,
risk,
it does not... The risk is not worth the extra payout. It's exactly worth the extra payout, rather, so it's not really worth doing. Game Guy's sweet surprise is the last game. There's only 4 Game Guy games. This one has chomps.
so it does.
This big chomp and a little chomp, and they are in a cake-eating contest.
Huh.
So you have to guess which one will eat the cake faster. There's a whole, like, algorithm for how they will, how quickly they will eat. They will say a thing when you hover over them, like that's. It's like, oh well, this one is really hungry. This one doesn't like cake. This has no impact whatsoever on how well they will do. So Big Chomp is always like the safe bet. The Little Chomp, the amount of payout is different each time that you load up. Here it was 4x. When it's a 4x, it's actually even odds. Meaning you should always bet on the small chomp if it's 4x, because then it's still a 50-50 chance, but you'll get 4x instead of 2x.
Yeah.
But it can be a much harder odds. It can go up to like 64x. And the way that it like falls out is if it's 32 or 64x, then the actual odds of the small chomp winning are like less than 1%, so you should never do that.
Huh.
But if it's anything less than 32x, then you should bet on small chomp, and that will, over time, be a higher expected payout. With the roulette, it was you should always bet on Toad or Game Guy. And then for Lucky 7, it's just, there's always an optimal play pattern, and for the magic boxes, it's whatever.
Yeah.
So here, I passed 1,000 coins, and you win, and you get a rare minigame as a present.
It's on the free play shelf.
So yeah, this unlocks the last of the 3 question mark mini-games.
I guess there's a high score in this mode being...
Kinda, yeah.
I don't know if it
It's
keeps
possible
track
to
of
get, like, if you have 999 coins and then get a 64x payout, that's the most that you can get
it. Yeah.
as the highest thing. But that's it for Game Guy. Bye, Game Guy.
Bye, Game Guy. Minigames!
Alright, we're ramping up to the end here.
The final minigames!
So you just got one of the 3 new ones is now unlocked, because we just got it from Game Guy.
Thanks,
All
Game Guy.
minigames are now available to play.
Alright.
There are 67 total.
It's a weird number.
So, here, I played the first 2 before I unlocked the 3rd.
Stardust...
But,
Oh.
yeah, the first one is just Stardust Battle.
Well,
so,
okay, then.
we've seen this before. It's exactly the same. When you play Stardust Battle in minigame room, it's the hard version, where it's 3 hits per phase. But otherwise, it's the same thing. And this does show that you have, like, it's got the high score there of 3 minutes. 3 minutes is your time limit. I don't remember if I mentioned this when we were doing Stardust Battle in story mode, that you have a hard time limit of 3 minutes. Even though it doesn't show the timer, like a time limit at first with that.
Yeah.
Any record that you got in story mode does not carry over into, it does not, like, save that record for, Stardust Battle in, like, the minigame records.
Okay. What's minigame 2?
Dizzy Dingies!
Oh.
So, this you unlock by, how did you unlock this? I think it was by unlocking all of the normal minigames. Stardust Battle you unlock once you actually beat story mode once, because you have played Stardust Battle.
Non-slip type. Normal type. Speed
So,
type.
this is, basically it's the boat from Waterworld that you are trying to race through, a race course. The normal type is the same boat that it has the same like feel and control as in Waterworld. The non-slip type goes slower but doesn't slip. The steering is better. The speed type goes faster, but it's harder steering. So there's 3 courses and there's 3 boats. We're going to show off all of them. Here's the slow non-slip type. You got little characters jumping along the sides there, cheering you on.
What does the flashing numbers mean?
Flashing?
The flashing red.
Oh, that's your speedometer.
Okay.
It's flashing when you're at maximum speed.
Okay.
And it's a record thing. You do it and you get a record, and that's it. Stage 2 is in Greyland, and it has some wobbles.
Greyland.
It has wobbles. Greyland has Bob-omb buddies hanging around. And also thwomps and womps. And it's you do the thing around, and it's harder to turn with the one that is harder to turn with. That's the game.
How physics works, I guess.
That's how vehicular choice work. I don't know.
I like how you are just ahead in a boat.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I just imagine Waluigi, like, cramped up, curled up in that tiny little line.
There's so much Waluigi in that little boat.
Anyway, course 3 is, like, it's just water in water. There's more water outside of the water.
Cheaps.
Anyway,
this was the easiest track to build, you see.
What was that?
This is the easiest track to build, you see.
Yes. Speed type is very slow turning, as you can see. And it does a lot of drifting when you don't want to be drifting necessarily, but it goes fast when it goes.
Vroom.
And that's
pretty much it.
yeah, it's you drive a boat. This is much less interesting than like the driver's ed one from Mario Party 2
or the tilt-a-ball thing from Mario Party 1.
Yeah. Anyway, the last game that we unlocked from Game Guy is Mario's Puzzle Party Pro.
But
It's Mario's Puzzle Party as a single-player game that's a high-score challenge in 3 minutes. It's literally the exact same thing. It's Mario's Puzzle Party.
Well, okay then.
Just get a high-score challenge mode.
Are you prepared for Dr. Mario?
So it's not that great. The unlockables in this game are not that great. Like, just in general, there's a lot about this game that, like, the dual maps were kind of interesting. But otherwise, there wasn't really anything that great in here. Some of the mini-games were okay, but a lot of them were, like, very random.
Kind of scattershot, yeah.
Luck-based or very just meh. So, well, that's all of the mini-games done.
Alright, well, what's left?
So, let's back out. We've just got a little bit left to show off. This is the last video that we've got here. So, all that's left is, we've got Peach's Castle that we can go in. It's the options. This is where game options is.
Oh, that's all?
So we go in the castle.
Okay.
And here we got some doors in the castle. Sound room is on the first floor. Data room's on the second floor.
To the data room!
Let's go to the data room. And here we can look at game records. There's the green Koopa computer that shows the map records, and there are no records for any maps because it doesn't track anything you do in story mode. So, this only tracks your party mode map results, which are all empty because I didn't play party mode because I played so much story mode already.
Because you don't have friends.
Anyway, I just want to see, like, along the sides here, you've got all these pictures along the sides. They're like the pictures from Mario 64, except that the Millennium Star is in them.
That's kind of weird.
Anyway, on the red computer shows your minigame records, and that's it for the data room.
Okay.
You can see records for things.
The data.
And both of the doors on the second floor go to the same place. They're the sound room. It's got 2 doors for some reason. You can change your sound settings. So
Who's this fellow?
You got the parrot here.
That
lets you play all of the vocal effects.
Does this parrot have a name?
No. It's not even a real parrot.
That's
It's like a cardboard cutout pop-up parrot. Anyway, this is also, if you select the Goomba in the center, you can switch between mono and stereo sound. And I'm just going through all of the voice clips here. We're done.
We're done.
We're done. This is all that's left of the game, is showing off audio stuff here.
You're just gonna play all of these.
I'm just playing through all of these just to show them off, and
we're gonna talk over it.
Yeah, we can talk. I figured this will be a time for us to discuss our thoughts about the game.
Well, I'll tell you my thoughts.
The closing thoughts, yeah.
It's a Mario Party.
Yeah, I've said this a couple of times already. I liked the previous Mario parties better.
This seems to be...
They ramped up the random a lot more, which made a weaker single-player experience, which is what I was primarily doing.
Yeah.
And,
But a sufficiently random system is maximally fair.
Theoretically, yeah. Like, there is still, like, a lot of the minigames are still heavily skill-based. So, that was how I was able to win story mode with S-Ranks all the time.
Yeah.
Is that I was good at the minigames, so I was good at getting coins. I had to do a lot of save scumming on Super Hard.
Right.
But, otherwise, I cleared it out without that much difficulty. The duel mode, I've said, was kind of interesting. The duel maps with the partners that you run around, kind of interesting. The way that they implemented it was not great. Again, it's very much random with the way that you hit the dice. That it affects how often you can fight.
I'm the best. Yeah, Waluigi's the winner.
And the...
Waluigi.
There's disappointment and more disappointment.
It turns out the most... more joy, disappointment. Toad is more joyful than Tumble is, because Tumble is very disappointing.
Yep. There's roar, loud roar, and quick roar.
Arr!
And there's all of, like, the partners and stuff.
So story-wise, this had nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, it was its own self-contained stupid event that had no impact on anything or anyone. And just a bunch of fuckers sat around, some other random fucker shows up and pretends to be a big thing, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna make you compete to be the owner of me, because I'm a big deal.
But he isn't.
He's not actually a big deal, and so everyone just kind of wasted their time because of this asshole.
Luigi's the superstar.
Yeah, it's just that's it.
Yeah.
Kind of already said everything that we need to say about this game.
Everything in this game was fake.
Yeah. So,
who's this Goomba?
I don't know, he's just a DJ Goomba.
I kind of like him.
Yeah. Off on the right here, we have all the musics.
Okay.
So, that's it for Mario Party 3. We're done with the Mario Party 3.
We're done with Mario Parties.
And we are done... No, we're not done with Mario Parties. There are many more Mario Parties.
There's like 3 times as many Mario Parties.
Yeah, there's a lot more Mario Party. We are done with the year 2000, though. Finally!
Oh.
Finally! We have finished the year 2000. It almost took us an entire real-life year.
Oh, this will affect our stats.
Yeah, hopefully we speed things up going forward. I think we will.
Well, the next year is pretty short, right?
I'm not sure about that. So, moving forward, things are looking up in the immediate future.
There's no Donkey Kong Country.
There's no Donkey Kong in the immediate future.
Okay.
So, coming up next, we start off the new millennium really strong, because the first Mario thing that came out in the new millennium was the Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
Next up is Super Mario Advance, which is a remake of a game that we've played before. It's a remake of Super Mario Bros. 2, the one that's not a Mario game. So back when we actually played that game, though, we didn't, get a full playthrough of it because I kind of accidentally got a warp zone and skipped half of the game.
That happens.
We'll get the opportunity, and that was back when I was doing streams, so,
yeah, the quality
I didn't
was
really
not that great.
want to stop and go back and
got better setup now.
Show things off. Yeah, so we'll actually get to see the full game through this time, plus it has extra features. It doesn't have as many extra features as Super Mario Bros. Deluxe had, so that does mean it's going to be a bit shorter, a bit quicker to get through.
And probably doesn't have any references to the radio play from...
No, it wouldn't. No, not the Satellaview thing.
Satellaview, that was what I was looking for.
Yeah, it's just the straight remake of Mario Bros. 2. So it's not going to be anything new story-wise. Nothing new going on there. It's just, it was the first thing that they put out on the Game Boy Advance, which they wanted to re-release their old games because this was at a time when, being able to play older games was actually difficult.
It's true.
If you didn't have the hardware from before. So yeah, that's what's immediately coming up next. We've got a bunch of nifty games coming up after that, but I'm really looking forward to 2001.
Also going to be seeing the end of N64 games.
Yeah, 2001 is when the N64 finished and the GameCube started. That's gonna be in a little bit though. It's gonna take us a while to get to the GameCube still.
Yeah,
we've got a fair amount to clear before then. But, yeah, things are gonna be cool coming up. So,
please keep watching!
Thanks for watching! Thanks, everyone, for sticking with us this far, for getting through the slog that was the year 2000, and, yeah, stay tuned for, when things get more interesting coming up next, and...
If you liked this video or like this series so far, comment below what your favorite Mario Party minigame is out of the 3 Mario Parties we've played so far.
Yeah, maybe just, like and subscribe. Do those things that make YouTube think that my videos are better and do the algorithm more, baby.
We are the definitive source of Mario lore on the internet.
I am declaring right now that I am, at this point, the world's foremost expert on Mushroom Kingdom history.
Yes.
So, yeah, keep watching, support, and enjoy. So, see you next time. Bye!